Kept you waiting, huh? Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Super Old Game Saturday. We are back to Metal Gear Solid for the third and I think final time. I've had a great time playing this game. This was recommended to me by Protorova in the chat, who has been a bit of a star, if you could say it that way. Comes with a lot of good suggestions, as do a lot of my viewers. And tonight, we have Disc 2 ready to go for Metal Gear Solid 2. We have my save right here in the Blast Furnace starting Disc 2. We're not going to run into a problem with the disc not working like we did a month ago. As I brought the data doctor out, it came to the rescue wonderfully. Anyway, I've had a great time playing this game so far. I'm looking forward to continuing and concluding this terrific 1998 release for the PlayStation. Again, Metal Gear Solid. And let's get this party started. But also, because it's been about a month since we played it, let's take a look at the mission log. I love they have that. So we have a previously on Metal Gear Solid. All right, I'm not going to read it like Snake this time. Anyway, to stop the launch of the new type of nuclear warhead, Snake must use the detonation code emergency override key at the underground maintenance base up north, or destroy Metal Gear itself. Snake fights Liquid's Hind D on the roof of the communications tower B and defeats it and gets to the snowfield, I should say, north of the communications tower B. However, Sniper Wolf is waiting for him. After beating her again, Senik. Okay, all right, I was saying how well this game was localized and translated, but I guess that was one part where they missed it. Sonic. Yeah, the Sonic part of this is next week, but all right. Sonic, or Snake as it is, and Otacon stay with her until the moment of death. Snake successfully goes to the entrance of the underground maintenance base north of the snowfield, heads to the lower level to get to the Metal Gear underground maintenance base, and that is where we are tonight. Okay, I had a little bit of a scare, I'm just going to let you know before I started this. When I first did this the first week, I thought we had issues with the sound, that it wasn't playing in stereo. Thankfully, I figured that out about a couple minutes before I started this, but alright, we are in the blast chamber. I'm kind of going to be, again, this is new territory to me. I've never actually gotten this far in the game, so when other people come here who I know want to see this playthrough finish, I need them to be my eyes and ears specifically, unless I can, deduce some of it myself. In the meantime, we've got a guard there. Let's see if we can't take him out without alerting anyone. Already I'm liking looking at the blast furnace itself. Oh, right! There's noise. Okay, so I probably should have thought that. I mentioned this before, I'll mention it one more time. My familiarity with Metal Gear Solid is sort of with this game, but I put more time into Metal Gear Solid 2, so I'm used to that game giving you the sound when you walk across this. So I guess I should have thought, alright, Metal Gear Solid 1 did it, but alright, let's see what we got here. Actually, this is a section I'm already liking. A, the visual look, with that nice red and orange of the lava down there, and the top-down camera angle really adding to that feel. Alright, actually, one thing to quickly go into. Okay, taking my item off. When I had issues with Disc 2, and I fixed it, I went back, I realized I had to start the Sniper Wolf fight again, based on where I saved. I found some additional items that I didn't have at the end when we played. One of them being actually another box. This is to the snowfield. So, if you remember the last time, and what I'll do is when we finish this, I'm going to go back and I'm going to try and archive these. I have to do some editing on the videos for some various reasons. We can, if you remember that last video we had, we used the truck to take ourselves to certain areas. We can actually use this box to go to the snowfield, along with just hiding in it, like so. Alright, so we'll take the box off, let's put the card back on, and let's get the show going. Of course, keep an eye on where everybody is, because of course this stealth game, as I showed, maybe not well before, but again, I didn't get hurt, and I was able to take care of him. Alright, so there's some stun grenades, let's see. Yeah, I'll say this, it's times like this I almost wish the hanging for Metal Gear Solid 2 was in this game, although that was what the Twin Snakes on GameCube was for, but that's fine for this. Again, as we've went before over, that kind of made the game a lot easier. Alright, so let's find the way down. Again, I'm kind of going to this game blind to a certain extent, so let's see how it's going to go. Or, we're going to do the thing we've always done when we've had trouble. Reach out and touch someone, calling on the codec. Let's call Otacon.
Stopped at a lower floor and it won't come up. Is there some way to get to an elevator that will take me down further?
Well, there is one, but
where?
Can you see to the west of the blast furnace? You see that crane? I think if you go down those steps, you'll get to the other side.
Did you ever see anyone actually go down there?
No, but I've seen mice go there.
Do I look like a mouse to you?
Be careful of that crane, too.
Well, there's Otacon with a hint, and also his love of animals, which, again, we saw last time with Sniper Wolf. Let's see. So he said something about the crane to go down on the west side. I'm going to go back over here. Or, oh, okay, right, we can use this. But, okay, yeah. Alright, now we're... Okay, this is the second week in a row we're repeating Terminator 2 to some degree, and this time I'm actually going into lava. Alright, so, okay, that was kind of unexpected on my part, but again, this is new territory. Alright, so, again, last week we had Pitfall the Mine Adventure where I went into, I guess, the tar pit and gave the thumbs up. Now I'm doing it in the actual lava. Alright, so they said the crane, so don't hit the crane like I did. So I think what I could do is just walk along as I go. Oh, but it stops. I'm wondering if I walk into it now while it's stopped, if I'm going to be in trouble, but we'll see. Unless, hold on. Oh, okay. I was afraid it was going to... Wait, can I... Okay, I can crouch. I was a little nervous about that because I thought, oh, am I going to be going over the line? And... Oh, I see. There's the mice going down there. You can just barely see it. Alright, so crouch, and there we go. Right, not too bad. It's not now, anyway. Seen a lot of cameras around, so I want to make use of those chaff grenades I've got, and bullets that I don't need right now. There's some items over there, but I don't think I can get there yet. And, okay, I have enough of them, but you know what? We can use these now. Good old rations. I'm glad we have 5 of them to hold now. And actually, that's the only reason to come down to this part, so I'll go the other way. I got him, but I thought I saw another guard around. Oh! Yeah, nice way of censoring my kill, but again, this is an M-rated game, but honestly, it's more for its language and I guess some of its adult references than it is really its violence. Well, it's definitely not something for kiddies, but one that is a terrific game. I've liked what I played of it so far, and clearly the chat does too, or has. So, he said, there's some more C4, which I can always use. There's the elevator that wouldn't go, so we can just go right down the stairs. How am I on ammo? Because I didn't actually check this. I haven't really had a whole lot of time to practice this game. Alright, so I'm full on SOCOM, almost full on FAMAS, mostly full on grenades, the Nikita missiles, which I'm apparently going to need later. So, what First was telling me, the Stinger, the Claymore, and all that good stuff. Alright. No, I don't need the Nikita now. Let's take that off. Alright, this looks like... Oh! Let's avoid the steam. There's more ammo there, but I don't think I need it. At least not yet. But I will need my chaff grenades. Got to disable those turrets. Body armor, okay, that's good to have. More chaff grenades, stinger missiles, and stinger missiles. Oh! I still got shot. These kids, I want to be a little careful with the steam here, because I didn't know it went down on that lower area. It will seems like flash a little bit, so I have a little bit of wiggle room to go through it. I should probably get up. Now, I think we gotta go through here. So let's do a save now. Got through all that. See what Mei Ling has to say to us tonight.
What can I do for you, Snake? Snake, don't give up. Remember Macbeth, Act 5, Scene 3. I'll fight till from my bones my flesh be hacked. Give me my armor. Everyone is counting on you, Snake. You've got to do it.
Alright, so another Shakespeare reference from Miss Mei Ling, whose information I've liked seeing. So here's the cargo elevator. It looks very similar to the one we rode at the beginning of the game, but I'm assuming this is different. Hey, Elect First, how are you doing? We are back to Metal Gear Solid. Basically just started the blast furnace, and we are going to be feasibly riding down this. Unless there's something else I need to do to activate it. Okay, no, hit circle. Alright. Hope you're having a good week and having a good day so far, and are enjoying, I guess, will enjoy the finale of Metal Gear Solid, which I'm thinking it will be, considering how short Disc 2 is supposed to be. But Snake looks like he's in a bit of a pickle. But, pull our Farmhouse out and blast him! Then again, I think they're getting up, so I don't know if maybe this is a good idea or not, but I got tons of ammo. Good I am. Glad to hear it. I'm glad to be coming back to this game, and glad to be finishing it, because I have enjoyed the time that we've had playing this. And again, thank Protorova very much for the recommendation, and also thank... Oh, I turned off the rations by accident. I was thinking, like, oh, I'll use it now, but alright. So let's try that again. But again, I've enjoyed this playthrough so far. I've enjoyed your, in a sense, being my eyes and ears on this one to a degree, and all the times and all the information we've had about this game and the experience. Alright, so let's try this again. Can we skip this cutscene because I already saw it? Sort of.
There he is!
Let's try this again. We'll try... Yeah, the Farmhouse probably still give you the best results again. I have enough rations, so we're in much better shape than we have been before. I won't hit that L1 button to turn them off. Because, of course, when you have rations on, if you get to, I guess, the point where you die, you're all set. Welcome back, Elect First, and welcome back, Protorova. We are finishing Metal Gear Solid tonight, and I am looking forward to that. Oof. While I'm getting myself beaten by the guards. Again, I guess feasibly if I blast them, I should be good, but there is one item I picked up before. Let me take a look at something. Okay, I turned that off for, I guess, for an okay reason now. I was going to look because I picked up body armor, so we're going to see if that's something I could use, or if it's a key item. Again, I'm kind of going into this a little bit blind. Let's see. Body armor is... Okay, yes it is. So we can use it. Let's turn it on. Okay, so also it looks like it changes... Alright, so there we go. It changes Snake's model. But actually, I'm also going to use my rations right now. Got grenades. Because it's jamming down here anyway, so... No sense bothering about the radar. Oh! But there's mines down here. Alright, that was not expected. So let's turn... Wait! Oh, it's a jam anyway, so I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. But we still didn't use that cold medicine. I don't know if we're actually going to be using that for something, but we'll see as we go along. Okay, I do have the mine detector still, yes? I don't think that would have changed. No, yeah, we do. but it's not going to show anything anyway, and I have the sniper rifle, which I don't need right now. Alright. Interesting, so far, I'm about 15 minutes into when I started recording. We don't really have a whole lot of story stuff going on. The most, honestly, has been Mei Ling mentioning Shakespeare. But something tells me that's going to change as we get closer to seeing it's Vulcan Raven, I'm going to assume, by that touch, or touches, of these birds around. And, of course, my brother, Liquid Snake. We haven't run into him yet, at least not physically. Hope you have plenty of Nikitas. I do. In fact, as I mentioned before I started, I guess, okay, you can't use it in this area. Alright, I did not know that. It's not a limited area-based location. I do have a lot of Nikita ammo. There's actually one section I found when I had to redo this that has extra ammo, so we're all set. But what does Boston say? Or
is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied?
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja, too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Alright, a little bit of a bombshell there, potentially, from my old master. I wonder what Otacon might have to say about that, if he heard anything there.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Crows.
What?
There are a lot of crows here.
There were crows around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what
rally weird as it is. Actually, it's funny, I don't know if you guys were here when we first started. The recap video spelled snake wrong, almost like Sanic. And it said, when I figure out archiving these and uploading these to, I guess I'll start a YouTube channel for this, and I have to look into that because I have some editing I'll have to do on those videos because I had issues with cutting off of the, outro and some stuff like that. I had to figure out first. But when I do that, you'll see some of the typos here, which I did not actually notice. Although, from what I've gathered, it seems like, I guess Disc 2 is where we have them, because I didn't notice any in Disc 1. Unless maybe there's one that I'm not remembering. Or again, since, like first in particular in the chat, other people in the chat as well might be more familiar with this part of the game, or the game in general, and would be able to tell me. Alright, so at least we have rations, and I think I'm going to want every one of those. There's more Nikita missiles, but I am full. And from what I understand, from what you were telling me, Electrus, we're going to need them. And C4. Oh, wait, I guess I need my card key? Go. Maybe I should have saved, but... yeah, we got a checkpoint, so if I die, we'll be all set.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world. That which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muktuk eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there is iron in your words.
Alright, so we have Vulcan Raven we're going to be fighting. I'm going to assume we want to use the Nikitas or something potentially explosive here, but let's take a look and see what we're dealing with, and also get my card key off because I need health at some point and I don't want to die. Alright. Okay, so he can see here, he can go through he can see across. Actually, the layout of this looks like the beginning of the game a little bit, but I'm also getting a sense of, and we'll get into this when I do Metal Gear Solid 2, Fat Man, at least as far as the layout of the area. But it looks like there are items around here. I think I want to look around to see if I have more rations than just 3. Thankfully, there are items here. Okay, there are Nikita missiles, so I guess we can give that a shot. Or Stinger missiles. I can try those, too. In fact, let's see. What do I have more of? Kind of equal. Fired him whilst he's not looking. Alright, I will try that. Oh, there he is. Okay, he is looking there. So basically, sneak up and shoot him from behind. Okay. Thank you very much for that assistance. Oh, stacked. Okay, I guess I hit him. Alright, so that's good. Except now I'm not in good shape because, oh, I already lost 2 of my rations. I thought I only lost 1 of them. Alright, so I gotta keep my wits about me. Alright, so, okay, you can, okay, alright. I just want to make sure on the Stinger because I didn't remember using this for this game compared to it in MGS original. Alright, alright, okay, now it's coming back to me. Thinking the Harrier battle in 2, in the sense that, pull that out, you're in first-person view, and you have an aim and a lock-on. Behind, aim, and fire. I think I missed. Oh, he can knock down the crates, or put crates in the way. Alright, that's interesting. I will say it's times like that I was missing the roll just for going through the next area over there, but just run the other direction. Yeah, it doesn't seem too hard, honestly, as long as I just keep my wits about me. I'm gonna sneak up on him as much as I can. Ow. Oh, he's right there. You know what? I'm always wondering if I just let myself die just for the purpose of starting over again. Then I'll have all the rations or hit him in front. Alright. Yeah, it's probably better I did that way. Now I'm realizing, yeah, the Stinger missiles are probably the best way to go.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Alright, let's try this again. I have enough ammo for that, so I think we'll be fine. Back here. Actually, yeah, well, again, I was going to say the body armor would be useful here, but, again, I probably just want to have the rations on me the whole time. And then get the extra one when I go in. that and Stinger. Oh wait, there was Stinger ammo out here. In fact, what I'll do is oh no, there's Stinger ammo inside. We'll just grab the other items and then I'll save so we have everything.
Mei Ling, how's Naomi?
Or ask her about Naomi too.
Fine, I guess. What's up?
Oh.
What do you want, Snake? If you want to talk to Naomi, why don't you call her?
Oh, it's nothing. Forget about it.
Strange guy.
That being said, maybe we should call Naomi. Or Naomi, I should say. Naomi. Sometimes I hear it both ways. Alright, let's see, though. Or wait, I can't call her because I don't have her number. Alright, we'll deal with that later. Put the card on. Rations on to run it. I just want when I die from a boss battle, since we've seen the cutscene already, we're skipping it.
Welcome.
Oh, wait a minute. Was that different? Alright, if I die again, I will show that off. I didn't know the cutscene changes when you die. Assuming I'm right. Alright, get the ration that was hidden. Okay, no, the extra Stinger missiles were over on the... She doesn't have one. Okay. I think I'm trying to remember where I'm thinking where that was the case, or maybe I'm just thinking of another character. I'm trying to remember where Ghost Babel, the Game Boy Color game, fits into this. Also, I should keep moving. Actually, next time I come back to Metal Gear Solid, I either want to do, or Metal Gear in general, I think I either want to do 2 or I want to do Ghost Babel. Because I would love to show Ghost Babel off, the Game Boy Color game, which actually is called Metal Gear Solid in the US, but it's canonically known as Ghost Babel, where it was released that way elsewhere. And it is outstanding. It is actually one of the rarer games on the Game Boy Color, but it is terrific. Oh. Okay, so just keep doing this, although where is that other ration? I thought there were 3 of them. That was more missiles. As Nikita missiles, I think the Stinger missiles are there, but I'm not going to go there while he's there. Oh, they'll turn around.
Come on out.
I do like the idea his vision cone is so massive. Oh! There are items on the boxes up there. Without climbing, because yeah, climbing was not a thing in this game until 2, or was not a thing in this franchise until 2. I mean, probably when he knocks them down, because I guess he's knocking them down as I go along. Oh, there's the ration. He's over in the right-hand corner. Alright, so basically it looks like the best method is just sneak up on him from a distance, or when he's turning a corner. Or when he comes around that corner feasibly. I think I see him. There he is. Perfect. Oh, okay, and now you can also see the aim there. Perfect. Let's keep a beat on him that way. As soon as I hear the alert, then I can just move out of the way. Alright, so we're going to be in good shape. Oh, I heard items drop down. Alright, so it's because he shoots the boxes. So there might be an item that comes off of that, feasibly under the ration, because that sounds like a ration sound, but I don't know if that's specific to just the rations. I guess then one other question is, do the items that he's going to drop or knocks down, will they be there after I kill him? That being said, I'm going to hit a couple of them anyway, just going in this direction. Alright, so it makes it a little... So I basically can't... So it limits my movement. Okay. Thank God for that lock-on. Well, okay, we'll see, assuming that there's another area that has an item that I haven't picked up, or when you knock the box down. I heard it happen twice. Okay, there's one. I'm not going to pick up whatever that is, just so we can find out. Oh, right, I forgot. When you switch... Okay, because, yeah, I'm in that mentality of switching out the weapon before I leave, but now I remember, and I think MGS2 did this as well, where if you turn off the Stinger while it's shooting to move, that it will not, that it will blow up. I think there is an exploit in either this game or that one as well in regards to that. Actually, let me move out of the way a little. That's because he did. Fortunately, around the corner. Oh, he's behind there. Okay. Alright, that's my last ration. Okay, hopefully I will not get into a situation where I'm gonna have to do this again. Because I don't want to do it again. Well, okay, I don't want to do it again in the sense I want to keep things moving, but I also don't want to do it again because I'm so close. That's the key to ammo anyway, so I can hold that because I'm full. No! Of course, I'm kind of stuck here. Ooh, that was close. So I gotta get some more distance from him. Okay, never mind, I can do that. So, never mind, disregard what I said about switching the weapon off. But we got him. Barely, but we got him.
My existence, which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
Alright, the Darper Chief. What about him dying?
That was not the DARPA chief.
It wasn't?
It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death?
Oh, the Slayer song. Yeah, I'm just kidding. It's clearly something else. Let's see what he's got.
But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
I'm not going to doubt that. I think that probably comes into play in some of the other games, if I remember correctly, but... Alright, we got another codec call. Who's calling?
Snake, it's me.
Master.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi? Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away.
She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something?
I'm gonna guess yes based on that.
Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Yeah, I guess we're kind of getting tired of what the Colonel is saying, and actually, Electverse, first off, yes, I agree with you saying yes to the victory on the boss. Sorry for the delay on that. And also, I guess I, to a certain extent, get what you were saying back in the first part of this, which was the idea of, well, okay, that, but also the question of, like, the twists and turns of this, and Snake being, you know, left in the dark, which definitely makes for some interesting twists, although how it holds up in the end is going to be an interesting question. And it also goes to, and I want to put this out if you guys are not familiar with this, I've mentioned before, when we did Knuckles Chaotix, I kind of turned that, or it got turned into a bit of a movie discussion. Now, I don't know if I made this particularly clear. I want to find my card key. Actually, well, one thing I'm also going to do is going to save. And then I'll finish that point.
Naomi wasn't acting strangely or anything?
No, I just can't believe that Naomi's an enemy spy. I refuse to accept that.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Don't say it, Snake.
Well, I guess, yeah, it looks like Mei Ling again broken up about this, which we had that happen with, I remember the event was the last part. Alright, so, as I was saying, for the purpose of the twists and turns, it goes to, I've mentioned that I kind of am, I don't know if I made it clear enough when I was talking about Knuckles Chaotix, but I'm kind of a movie person as well, and part of that means that I've seen a lot of films. I think I mentioned, actually with Knuckles Chaotix, I'll go back to this, I mentioned the Roger Ebert program, or Ebert Roper as it was at the time, just going prior to that. A lot of what I learned about movies I learned from them as far as elements of that, but one thing I still remember, Roger would always make a little bit of a movie glossary, so this is kind of a dedication to him as far as it, and something that you can kind of apply to a lot of media, not just movies, but games as well. He mentioned a concept called the law of economy of characters. Now, what that is that when you see a work of fiction, whatever, or I guess feasibly nonfiction as well, and you have a situation where there seems to be a character that doesn't have a purpose to exist in the plot, chances are they'll be the key to the resolution of the plot. Playing this myself, I'm not thinking that this is necessarily a cheat to pulling out the idea of Naomi as potentially something to this. It is interesting. I think it's organically done, but I'm almost wondering if maybe any of the criticism... I didn't mean to throw two of those. Oh, and more floors. If potentially the criticism of the twists are coming from the idea of, oh, wait a minute, it's a character that we didn't know. And to be fair, that's a hard thing to pull off in any medium, in all honesty. And given the fact that, as I've probably... If I haven't mentioned this before, I may as well go into this one more time, while I try to avoid getting myself shot to death. Hideo Kojima's background is that he initially wanted to be a filmmaker more than a game developer, and if you wonder, and you can see a lot of the games he's made, like a lot of Metal Gear Solid's games, The Zone of the Enders, Policenauts, Snatcher, a lot of the other games of his kind of reflect that idea, the idea that he kind of wanted to turn video games into the perspective of telling stories like movies. I mentioned that before when we talked Knuckles Chaotix and went into that. And given this is one of the earliest attempts of them really going to that, with full voice acting, 2 discs that it needed for the purpose of that, and a lot of cinematic elements, and also with the GameCube remake of this, where they totally redid the cutscenes by, I think one of the stunt workers on The Matrix was involved with that, that they really want to push the idea of turning video games into an entertainment medium like movies, which it kind of is today. Remember, this was 1998, so this was a while ago when this was, but as one of those early examples, sometimes you can look back and then say, you can potentially see the seams, and I can get that perspective as well, as far as this, but, as I said, this is totally new to me. I'm actually kind of surprised hearing about the idea of Naomi, but again, that's also the idea of narrative storytelling, and kind of that idea of the trickery of kind of making you forget about something, I guess, before it comes up later.
It's me.
What was Otacon, I have to say.
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
I guess so begins that beautiful friendship of Snake and Otacon, in the sense that Otacon is our, I guess, kind of our tech guy who's able to get into everything, as we also will see in Metal Gear Solid 2, and now it's kind of, I think, the first example we're really seeing that. And again, remember, 1998, hacking was definitely a new concept back then, so for this game to be looking at that, it's interesting how much further it's gotten today, and especially when we get to Metal Gear Solid 2, we're going to get into other elements of that. Okay, so there was rations there, so it was worth going down to get that. I think we need to go up that ladder, I'm going to guess. Chaff grenades, which would be good if I run into any more of those turrets. Oh.
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Right, so we got Otacon all set on that end. Try and bust into that so we can try and take care of the old Metal Gear. It's Rex in this game, I believe, yes? Yeah, I'm thinking it's Rex and Ray because, again, my familiarity with MGS2. Which, again, when we get to MGS2, that's going to be a fun time. As far as when I will do that, I don't know. Although, actually, that'll be a little easier to do because I know with Metal Gear Solid 2, they set it up into chapters, sort of. So, at the very least, for the first time we play, we can do the tanker chapter and have a lot of fun with that. And then continue on later at other times. But, alright, so more Stinger missiles that we can use. I'm going to assume we're coming up to a part we're going to... Actually, I'm going to assume we have to fight this thing. So I'm thinking back to MGS2. I guess my MGS2 knowledge is kind of helping me out here. So I'm thinking, well, we'll need to use the Nikita for that. Oh, actually, no, we used the Stinger for that in MGS2. Either way, some kind of explosive rocket.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
We learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Okay, so yeah, we're going to be on the clock here, it looks like. And is that I'm just curious what that is over there from this view. Oh, actually, I think... Is there other guards, or actually, maybe, again, because it's a little blurry from this distance, maybe that's Liquid and Ocelot, but we'll find out, clearly, for sure, at some point. And let's see, where are we going next? Down here. I think down here, anyway. I love the music here, actually. Oh! Shit, no! Yeah, I should have... I was like, I'll move out of the other way, but it's like, no, it didn't work. So let's go back on top of this thing. Can they shoot me up, or are they going to climb? How's this going to work? Well, either way, let's get some gun out to shoot him. Or... Oh, no, not that one, not that one. There we go, that one. Or... Oh, he's not going to come up. Actually... Okay, I didn't know that was a factor. Okay, so you can exploit that by climbing up here. Alright. Gotta give points. I had no idea of that. Alright, but I will be more careful when I run into him next time. And probably put my rations on so I don't die. And actually, I don't necessarily need this anymore, but... You know what? It's not the gun. Well, actually, wait. I have the silencer on the gun, don't I? So I can feasibly use that if something just gets hairy. But I was saying, I do like, in fact, I don't think I've mentioned this yet, and I'll throw this out to chat. The music. I really like the music in this game so far. I really, especially here. I mean, I've liked it throughout the whole game, but I really like it here, kind of that quiet build to something bigger, and in this case, potential of a nuclear war. And the idea of, like, yeah, it's kind of the quiet build, and we got another call, feasibly from Otacon. Let's see what he has to say.
Did you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Okay, so going into the idea of, I guess, the military contracting in particular, I guess, echoes of this with Boeing, although I don't know if Boeing ever ran into situations like that. But again, all right, firing and forgetting with the silencer, which is, I guess, a good thing I picked that up, and more ammo for the Thomas. Okay. By the way, I may as well just mention this again. For first part, I had on the smoothing graphics and the faster loading. I turned that off because for part 2 because we had, I guess, graphical artifacts, just to remind you, or for those of you who were not here for the other parts. We're still on the same, default setting, so we're PS1ing it all up in this, game. I was right. All right, so there's Ocelot and I guess Liquid.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No, there's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big boss's DNA and $1 billion.
$1 billion? That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox-Die? It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox-Die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Well, he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Galukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
What about your promise to Colonel Galukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss,
Of course, Colonel Galukovich, which
not
is a name
worried
will
about
sound
the
very
power
familiar
of
if you
the
played
ribbon.
Metal Gear Solid 2 like me.
if the code is entered again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
I'd assume if I was getting the bad ending, she'd be dead here, perhaps. I guess we'll ask that near the end of the game, how that
I
changes.
found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the president was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes, it's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah, the card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Damn!
Oh, and there goes my key.
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake, this is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Alright, so I guess we're gonna do that, and then I guess we're gonna have to, adjust that key. Oh, right, I also have, wait. Yeah, we get my gun up. Okay, because I was kind of surprised they didn't hear me, even with the silenced gun, by shooting outside the room, when it was technically open, but I guess it's bulletproof glass, as they mentioned. Alright, so, actually, you know what, let's pull the FAMAS out and shoot. See, it doesn't matter, I've been alerted, everybody's alerted. That being said, I could probably use the same sort of exploit that I used before, which is going up on top of Metal Gear. I guess that's Metal Gear. Yeah. Sure looks like a Metal Gear compared to how it looked in the other games I've played. Alright, so I'll stand there, so that's good. At least I have a little bit of a cushion. Actually, one thing I probably should do is... Oh, cool. Alright, so the evasion's gonna go off. One thing I am gonna do, though, is save.
What can I do for you, Snake? War, he sung, is toil and trouble, honor but an empty bauble. What about you, Snake? Is your honor just an empty bauble too?
I think that's also from, or it's derived from something from Macbeth as well. Yeah, I guess we're in a lot of Shakespeare tonight. Which I guess then... I'm trying to think of other games that have Shakespeare involved. Well, actually, I mentioned when I talked about Knuckles Chaotix a few weeks ago, the idea of life is strange, making you have to make decisions on things you wouldn't expect. There actually is a part in Before the Storm, which is the prequel, where you actually have to go on stage to perform The Tempest, and they actually make you remember the lines of the play, which is pretty interesting. So, I mean, I guess that's the only other one I can think of off the top of my head, unless, chat, you know of others. Because we're getting kind of high class on this, although then again, this game is kind of a high class game, I would say, of what I'm playing. And, I guess, high ambition, and again, also a lot of fun to play, on top of the fact that, yes, you could make the case that, yeah, it's artistic in terms of story and everything about that, but that the gameplay is what's going to play. Because the story could be great, I could just be sitting here, you know, having no fun with the game. It's like Killer 7. That's why I don't like Killer 7. I love it in terms of story and presentation and all of that, but the game part of it, for lack of a better word, sucks. That being said, I would like to play it again at some point, because I played it on the PlayStation 2, I hear it's a lot better on the GameCube, and I think there is a port to it on PC. Yeah, I'm not sure if, chat, you're familiar with Killer 7 or not. But again, it is a game from Suda51, who also made No More Heroes. In fact, I think I heard that Limited Run Games is doing they're doing a physical release of the Switch ports of 1 and 2, which I probably will get for 2, only because 2 costs a lot on the Wii as it is, but 1 is pretty cheap on Wii. I think it's like 10, 20 bucks. Alright, so I need to find that card key. Oh shit, it's cold water, I think. Let's see, what can I do about that? Cold medicine, huh? I wonder. Let's see something. Let's use... yeah, I don't know if I just used that for no reason. Okay, it looks like it's not working. But it's frigid down here, and I probably should put my ration on. Oh, no, get out of the cold. Alright. Down here somewhere, let's see. Maybe I have to go back in the water again. Oh, no. Yeah, it's weird the way you walk off of that. But, alright. Let's try this again. Oh, bomb. What that is. Rations, which I could use. Actually, what is that bomb then? Let's take a look. Oh, timer bomb. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't one of those Oh, it is. Uh-oh. Alright, get rid of that. Again! Alright, like we had after the torture sequence last time. Alright, I did not know that we had another one of those. Okay, let's see where we're going. Okay, so there we are with Metal Gear there. I'm going to assume it fell somewhere down around here. What's that? Or, actually, do we have an item I could use for that? Let's see. I wonder if the mine detector is going to work for this. I don't think so, or I doubt it, but we'll see if maybe something appears on the radar unless I have something else that I can... Or, I wonder. Actually, one thing I think I also want to try, just once, see this. Okay, destroy that, alright. But I was thinking if maybe I could target the key if it'll see it. Let's see. That's the way out. Turn the... You know, it's going down slow enough. I can use the rations and just search. Okay, bullets. Or over here, perhaps. Bullets. Oh, there it is. Okay. Got it. Alright. So, at least I didn't have to use my ration yet, but again, I'm almost dead on this anyway, so I might want to at some point. Let's call Mei-Ling and save this.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Alright, now I gotta get up there, but with Ocelot and Liquid, that's gonna be a question.
Snake, come what come may, time and the hour runs through the roughest day. We're almost out of time, Snake. Please hurry. You're the only one who can stop them from launching that nuke.
Alright. Let's go back up to the top and see if we can get in there. It says bulletproof glass. I guess I can't use the bomb I found in there. I did not know there were other bombs that were just lying around. It looks like we're going the right way because it looks like we're getting a cutscene. Or no, it's loading this area. Also, this is keeping an eye for any items I can find here. Yes, going back just to see if there's anything I missed. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, because I was over there before. So let's just go back to the control room. Did I go down this way? Oh shit, I didn't! But let's take him out. I think he's the last guard around here. Of course, there's nothing else over here. Alright, so we're back here. Now, can we get in? I guess we can. I guess what? They just left? Oh, okay. They did. You know, I want to save here because I want to try something.
You caught Snake?
Now get some more Mei-Ling goodness.
Snake, Leo DeRocher said, win any way you can. Nice guys finish last. What about you, Snake? Is that what you think? Is there anything that you wouldn't do to stay alive? You should think about that, Snake.
Based on how the game has gone so far, I'm pretty sure he thinks about that a lot. Let's take a look. I want to just try this. I could chaff grenade this thing, or, you know... I guess, because here's the other thing. I mean, thinking back to 1998, I'm thinking, well, I played a lot of GoldenEye and things. You know, I'm going to try this. That's also why I saved. Yeah, just bust the camera off the wall. I got enough I could feasibly get away with doing this. But again, I'm thinking like the GoldenEye method of either, you know, shooting off the cameras or being careful that if I blow something up wrong, I get a mission failure. But in this case, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Okay, so we have the PAL key over on this side. Where is it? Here we go. It's orange. He said use it on these 3 computers, or use it first on the one and then have to try and, I guess, fuse it to fit the other ones.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2. Freeze.
Who is that blue one? Freeze the key, huh? Okay, I am thinking... I guess this is more of a great attention to detail and talk about actually a pretty great example of giving the player a clue on environmental details, because honestly, I was thinking, okay, let me at least turn this on for my rations so I don't die from that shot, potentially. Get my gun. Oh, okay, overkill, but at least, alright, at least he's gone. I was yes, but I didn't hear that, or, okay, he didn't hear it. Alright, well, let's get the pistol out, because I don't necessarily want to stinger the guy again. But it was at least good to see that idea.
Where'd he go?
Uh-oh. I keep forgetting you can't shoot off the wall in this game, or while you're hugging a wall. Even just while you're, have your back there. Oh. Let me... Okay, I'm running out of rations, I gotta be careful now. You know what? Turn this off, we're gonna just choke the guy. I'll sit back here. For a little bit, anyway. Alright, as I was going to say, it's an interesting attention to environmental detail, I think, assuming I'm thinking this right, that we started in the blast furnace, where it's, really hot, and then we go into fight, Vulcan Raven, where it's really cold, and I think it sounds to me as saying freeze the key. I would think we'd have to go back to those areas. Which, again, is kind of an interesting intuitive perspective of how to give the player a clue on what to do, technically through its storytelling, which I think is really interesting. And this is not necessarily the first time this franchise... Okay, I don't know if this is the first time the franchise has done this, but this franchise has done it before. I know Metal Gear Solid 2 does that a lot. I know 3 did it to a degree, from what I remember of it. It's been a while since I played 3. Actually, when I play 3, I have it on the Xbox 360 HD collection. I go back to where you fought Raven. Okay, so I'm right. All right, my intuition was pointing correctly. Anyway, what I was going to say is when I get to Metal Gear Solid 3, I almost want to see if I can't buy Subsistence on the PlayStation 2, because even though the port on the HD collection is of Subsistence, there's some extra content Subsistence has. I think it's connection with Ape Escape, actually. That might be interesting to show off to some degree as well. And, alright, I'm gonna chaff grenade these things just so I can, get them out of the way. Here we go. That's Snake Eater. Oh wait, Snake Eater had... So, Snake Eater had the Ape Escape missions. I thought the Subsistence had extra ones. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, because... In case you don't know, and Electrus, you know clearly, and I thank you for your input. For some reason, there was a connection with Metal... Okay, not that I recall. Okay. But anyway, there was a connection with Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater with Ape Escape. I think 3 was the most recent one at that time. So you had a lot of sneaking missions going around in that game, where you basically sneak after the little monkeys in that game, which was kind of a neat concept because of licensing. Because that's a Sony property. Because of that, the re-releases of 3 don't have it or have that content. Right, here's the key. Let me go and cool this thing down feasibly. But where else am I going? Alright, in that case then I'll look into that to see which one, because also alright, with 2 we're going to be playing it on the 360 with the HD collection. I'll probably play that either through my Xbox One X, or if I have a Series X at the time, get it, because then... Well, actually, it doesn't really have frame rate problems it would have to fix. Because it is backwards compatible with the... Oh, there it is. Okay, so we just sit here and wait until the card key changes color. Alright. And then go back and put it in. But yeah, when I get to Metal Gear Solid 2, we'll be using the HD collection, because that's the one I have. And then for 3, again, I don't know if I want to. I probably would want to go back to get either Snake Eater or see if there's anything with Subsistence or what Subsistence had. Because I played Subsistence, I have some familiarity with it, but I don't remember what it had unique that is not in the re-releases that came out later. Uh-oh. Oh! Alright, maybe I should... Yeah, maybe I should be a little more careful. Maybe I should be finding some rations. In fact, alright, when I come back, I'll need to be more careful. If I need to... Actually, no, I probably do need to come back. I'm thinking that if I had to go into, the freezer there and get the card key, fused, probably have to go do that in the blast furnace, which is a little bit of a ways back, but not too bad. I guess the other thing I probably should be keeping an eye on is if there's any enemies around that I'm missing. I checked, you were right, my mistake. As far as Subsistence having extra content with Ape Escape, I know, because you're right, Snake Eater does have it. Because I remember hearing that there was extra content that Subsistence had with it, and a lot of other things. I think there was like a boss theater mode. There was also the Metal Gear Online, which is now defunct, and I don't think you can play it anymore. And I also don't think that probably one of the most reviled games in the series, Metal Gear Survive. From what I understand, I don't think that's a replication of what Metal Gear Online was. Both have it. Okay. Actually, I guess, since, like, first you have familiarity with a lot of the Metal Gear Solid stuff, did you play 3, did you play the online aspect of that? How was that? I remember hearing it was pretty good, particularly when it was around. But and it was on the PS2, it was at the time when... Because the PS2 was weird as far as its online was concerned, because it didn't have a structure to it the way Xbox Live does, or the way that PlayStation Network has. But I remember hearing it was that, and SOCOM, in particular, that people were telling me were really great experiences for the online. Never played it. Okay. I would be curious to see it come back. But again, given that we haven't seen much out of this franchise recently, not much out of Konami as far as video gaming side of things, who knows?
Awaiting Palco number 3.
Alright, so we have the third one. I didn't know about until years later with Metal Gear Online, and I guess at that point,
warm the key.
There would be, it probably would have either been gone, or you would have also had to have, because I actually used to have it, but I don't anymore, the PlayStation 2, the network, there was a network adapter. Okay, good rations. In fact, when we get out of this room, let me save so I have that recorded. But yeah, I remember I used to have the PlayStation 2 network adapter, because it supported, I was weird this way, it took me a long time to get to, fast internet. I was actually using dial-up for a long time, until 2007. Let me count the ways. No more, Shakespeare. Oh, no, it's not.
Elizabeth Barrett Browning. Don't think too deeply about that one. I'm not sure why I said it.
Because I think Mei Ling definitely... Oh, no, Mei Ling definitely does have a crush on us, because even she was kind of flattered by the fact that, quote, I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. In Ape Escape 3, there's also the Metal Gear minigame called Metal Gear Solid Snake Escape. Yes, I remember that. Actually, it's weird. I have Ape Escape 1 on the PlayStation, but I've never played the other ones. And I heard they were pretty good, and that angle of it seemed like it would be appealing. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, just go back quickly as far as the network adapter thing for PlayStation 2. I had it because I didn't get, fast internet until 2007. So I was... I had an Xbox for a while, and I was seeing, like, oh, look at all this Xbox Live stuff. It was broadband only. PlayStation 2 had dial-up for certain things, and actually was decent. And going back to my days with the Dreamcast, when I was doing dial-up on that, which you can get into when I play more games on the Dreamcast, because I definitely have a lot to pick from. Because I never got around to doing it with Metal Gear or Metal Gear Online. I'm trying to remember if Metal Gear Online had dial-up usage, because there was a lot of stuff that was broadband only, but there was a lot of stuff that was also for dial-up. Oddly enough, Snake is voiced by Peter Lorre of voice of Vulcan Raven in that. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. So basically, alright, so, because I mentioned a couple weeks ago when we were talking about, when we were doing Psycho Mantis, we were fighting the boss, and I think I brought up Metal Gear Solid 5 and was mentioning that in Metal Gear Solid 5, David Hayter is not voicing Snake. It's Kiefer Sutherland from 24 and from other things that escape my mind at the moment. So technically then, that means that there's more than one game where Snake is not voiced by David Hayter, which is very interesting. How did he do? I don't know if you played Ape Escape 3, but do you know, how did Peter Lorre do with that voice? Actually, when you say Peter Lorre, I think Peter Lorre from Casablanca, but I know that probably could not be possible because that came out in 1941, I believe. All right, let me get my chaff grenade out so that we can go through this safely. I also feasible we could use a Stinger missile to shoot him down, but I think it's probably worth just using just one chaff grenade instead of however many of those I'd need. But yeah, I appreciate your providing more information on the Metal Gear lore. And oh, guards now. I'm gonna walk past him. Unless that one... Okay, I was afraid that it was going to come back. Never played it. From what I've heard, it sounds nothing like Snake. Okay, which is... That brings up an interesting point. I guess, why don't we talk about this, since we're going to have to walk back to the blast chamber anyway, I'm assuming. Because I mentioned a little bit when we were talking about Knuckles Chaotix, I said that Ben Schwartz voiced Sonic in the film that came out, and he's going to be in the next one that's coming as well. And I also mentioned that Roger Craig Smith, who voices Sonic, is not voicing Sonic anymore. He retired on his own volition. And when we get to more stuff with Sonic, we'll go through some of the other voice actors that Sonic's had. So, I guess in that case, I mean, it might also be a case-by-case basis, but I guess with Metal Gear Solid then, or Metal Gear as it is, what is the situation where you accept a new voice actor and then are willing to agree that it's the character? I mean, I think maybe with Metal Gear Solid, I would think that part of it might be because David Hayter did it from the beginning, generally speaking, except for this one example, as you mentioned, and later for Metal Gear Solid 5. But in that case, maybe it'll be more of an adjustment to go to that. But more about Naomi, what's going on?
He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah.
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
Nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Okay, so, alright, that confirms it then with Naomi. Alright, so, Luckfist will be right back. I will reiterate what I'm going to say next in regards to his comment before, which was never being a fan of Roger Craig Smith as Sonic. And again, I guess we can also go into that, because remember, next week is Super Sonic Game Saturday on Elect vs. Gracious Request. We'll be playing Sonic the Fighters and both versions of Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, so we can, go into it then. I was going to say, I forgot there's a mine up here. Okay, but as I was saying then, yeah, I mean, that'll be an interesting discussion to go into. That being said, let me turn on my mine detector this time. I always forget if it's a weapon or not, but no, it's not. It's an item. Or, well, right, I guess I can't use it because I'm on a jamming situation, so let me crawl across the ground. Alright, so there was Claymore Mines, but I have a full amount. Actually, let me just get up quickly and see... Oh, shit, there was one there, too! Alright, at least there's the checkpoint right here. Alright, let's keep on the ground. That's gonna be the best way to go about it.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
Actually, I guess to go back to the question of voicing of Sonic, I don't think we've hit a game in the franchise yet that has voice. Actually, yeah, they'll change next... Okay, if you want to count Sonic CD with its music, but actually that will change next week, technically, because of Mean Bean Machine. Which I'll definitely love, going into that. And we can also go more into the voices of Sonic and what voices are best and why. And also what the new voice of Sonic will be for the games, which will be curious to see, and also curious to hear what will happen with it. But we'll go into that when we get into Sonic more. Alright, so I gotta go back to the Blast... Oh, shit! I keep thinking Blast Furnace. Because of all the Age of Empires 2 I've been playing, or I'm thinking... Well, there's the Blast Chamber. I think there was a game on the PlayStation called Blast Chamber. That had nothing to do with Metal Gear Solid, by the way. Alright, let me then put my rations on. And also toss a chaff grenade. Oh! I still walked in too early. There's gonna be a little bit of trek back, but not too bad. Unfortunately, there's no quick way to get back the way there was with the boxes. That being said, we're mostly on a track for this, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. And I guess coming up here, we don't have to fight the soldiers again. And I don't think there's any cameras or anything here. That being said, I do want to try and see if I can't find more rations. Then again, I probably was up here. Well, I was up here when I came down this way when we first started tonight, so I'm going to assume there are... Alright, there is an item. Let me see if that's something I can use. Alright, SOCOM bolts, so I can use those. Yeah, I think we should almost be back at the Blast Furnace. Or the Blast Chamber, I should say. Alright, but we have the alarms going, and an unalarm going off, not the alarm. Alright, so let's take a look. Alright, it's pretty hot in this area, it seems, with steam vents. Let's take a look at this, see if we can get that key to change, and feasibly... I don't think there's any rations in here. I mean, I have one, so we should be alright, but... Let's crouch down, because I also want to see that. Alright, yeah, because that was where the steam was coming from. Or over there on the left. Took with a PAL key. We good? Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Unless, well, hang on, I'll take a look. I probably should go towards the lava. Let's try that, but I'll wait till that steam goes wrong. I had to run across that one. There's other ones I had to crawl underneath, and actually when I first came in here, when we first started tonight, I was kind of just crawling through things. Okay, I'll have to go down the bottom. Oh, and rations, perfect. Or another ration. Oh, unless I fall in the lava. And again, pull the Terminator 2. That seems like that's the go-to thing for dying. Again, when I first died, when I first came in here, was going in the lava with the thumbs up. And again, with Pitfall last week. It'll be fun when I get to the Terminator game, although Terminator 1 anyway. The game on Sega CD. As far as 2, I don't have one. I would... Like, can I get that? Okay, I'm determined to get that without falling off, but I don't think you can, you know, crawl or hug the wall and then hug it going around the other quarter. But I do want to get that because I do need it. Unless maybe I can... Actually, wait. This is actually one of those points I kind of want to just use the D-pad just to inch. Alright, there we go. Just inch backwards. Oh, or inch off. Alright, that is very specific in order to get that. Alright, so we're going to be seeing the game over screen probably more times now than I have so far at any other point playing this game. But, again, it's worth it for the ration, and we save instantly. Unless I can crawl towards it and just hit it with my... Probably not. Actually, let's try this again. And I'm going to use D-pad, or try to use D-pad. There we go. Inch, inch, inch. That is funny to see that. Just like he's just bouncing up and down. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. Inch forward a little bit. Inch, inch, inch. Inch. Well, actually, can I... Alright, there we go. Now to get back. You know what? I'll save right in front of the lava, so I guess if I die, then I'll just go back here. It's not the best place for me to save, Naomi, or not Naomi, Mei-Ling, but we're doing it. Maybe she'll give me something about the lava. Blast furnace.
Snake, don't give up. Remember Macbeth Act 5, Scene 3. I'll fight till from my bones my flesh be hacked. Give me my armor. Everyone is counting on you, Snake. You've got to do it.
Alright, that is actually the first quote I got tonight, so I guess there is a little bit of a repeat. Let me just, again, use that D-pad a little bit. I'm going to just tapping it just like once. And thankfully, because the PlayStation D-pads, PlayStation 1 and 2 at least, and 3 technically, have that, I can just do that. It's like a button almost. Even though underneath it there's like a traditional D-pad. Okay, so we have that. In fact, because I don't know if I were to say reload this or something.
What is it, Snake?
That I would be in front of the lava pit. I don't want to do that, so save one more time.
War, he sung, is toil and trouble, honor but an empty bubble. What about you, Snake?
Alright, that's the same bubble line we had before, which again, I think that's also, I already mentioned that that's a Macbeth quote, I think, or, uh-oh. Alright, so I gotta find where I can turn this key. Oh, good. I didn't mean to pull my codec up. Unless it already turned, that would be perfect. Let's see, where is my PAL key? Oh, it already is. Alright, so we're good. So yeah, you have to come in here. Well, we have to change the card key, you know, form. And by doing that, being in there enough, we'll do it. And I got the extra ration, so we're all set. Back we go to the control room. So we're on the elevator again. It's probably just worth looking around. Enjoying the sights. And I'll make sure not to hit the mines again. And not have that camera get in my way either. Alright, yeah, probably just, it didn't even matter me doing it that way, but we're all set, and let's go down. Back. Oh, yeah, well, good to see you back, and I guess you missed a lot of my I guess, embarrassing deaths by way of mines, and also trying to inch to get one of the rations I missed in the blast furnace, literally by just moving slightly like this, or crawling in a way that looks like I'm just jumping across to get that thing. But we got it. We got the PAL key all set in with the nice red variants, and we got another codec conversation. Let's see what we got.
Snake, can you hear me?
Oh.
It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes. Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die.
The TNF epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Dye.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Dye as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake, I...
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Dye was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Okay, indeed. And just to jump onto chat of what you were saying, look, first Jennifer Hale nails it as, or just nails it as Naomi. I didn't know that, did not know that was Jennifer Hale, but you were absolutely right. And yeah, that is fantastic. And this goes back to, I think, what we were saying as far as the story. Even if we could say that maybe it could be done differently in some ways, I think because of the strength of the voice acting, that really sells it. And let's talk about Jennifer Hale a little bit, at least as far as the games I'm familiar with her in. This one, which, again, she's fantastic. All the voice acting in this game is terrific. But again, especially for this scene, I was definitely just kind of... I saw that comment coming through, but I just was like, I want to see this cutscene playthrough before I go into this any further. Actually, I almost like a save quickly. But you're right about that, and because she also was in... Well, let's see what she says about this.
Over there? What's the Colonel thinking?
Campbell is... I'm sorry, I can't say anymore. But please believe me, I'm here to help you until the end.
Yeah, I think the idea is Campbell's a little potentially power-hungry.
Please, Nick, don't give up.
Alright, and as I was saying about Jennifer Hale then, of the other games I'm familiar with her in, probably Mass Effect, because she voices the female variants of Commander Shepard in that game. And also, a game I've mentioned more than once, and I probably want to show it off because I do own it. Lapusel Tactics for the PlayStation 2, which is a strategy RPG. It's by the people who made Disgaea. She was also the voice of Samus from Metroid. Right. Yes. She was in... Was she in Other M? I think probably maybe in some of the Smash Brothers games. But... yeah, probably Other M, I would think. Or was it Other M, or was it... Because I know they added voice acting in Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, the Wii game. I don't know. Okay. I will definitely want to look into that, but as I was mentioning with Lapusel Tactics, she plays the lead character in that, Priya, who basically is a priestess for basically the church who goes around fighting demons. And actually there's a lot of, like, high-profile voice talent in that game. There's also, like, Tara Strong from, like, The Fairly Odd Parents, and, like, from Batman Arkham Asylum, Metroid Prime in general. Okay. I think Phil Proctor, who did voices on the Rugrats, was involved in that game as well. It was quite a great translation, and even for a role like that, basically a hot-headed kind of, priestess who wants to become this get into the next position within the church's, demon hunting and exorcism division. It is really interesting, and although that is a game where, and I've mentioned this before on PlayStation 2, they don't voice the whole script, which again, looking at a game like this and thinking, well, this is on 2 discs, everything's voiced. I honestly don't have much tolerance on the PS2, but still, where you get voice acting, there's a decent amount at least. She does a terrific job, as does everyone in that cast. At some point, I do want to show off Lapusel Tactics and other games from Nipponichi, and actually in that case, I'm glad you brought that up, like first to bring up Jennifer Hale and get me into that, because actually this week there was an announcement of a Nipponichi Classics collection that I think is coming out for Switch, and it might be coming out for other things as well. Basically, I'm going to just take this guy out from here if I can, or not. But anyway, they're releasing kind of a collection of sorts. It's Phantom Brave, and it was Soul Eater, I believe they're putting in that collection. So it should be pretty interesting, particularly because I think... Because I have Phantom Brave on the PlayStation 2, but I actually don't have the Wii version, which that release is going to be based off of. You know, she was played by Jessica Aaron Martin in Other M. Okay, because I've never played Other M. I know people hate it for the story, and I think I might have brought that up at one point or another, but I still would be curious to play it just because of, again, the idea of Metroid, and maybe because we'll be waiting for Metroid Prime 4 probably for a little while. I'll wait gladly because I want that game for sure. I did recently buy on Wii Virtual Console both of the Game Boy Advance games because they're actually really expensive now, surprisingly. So I'd be curious to go about that as well. I mean, look at Metal Gear Metroid as well as far as other franchises, but let me get the rations out. Oh, which I have 3 of them. Good. I remember I hit that. Yeah, I guess that is, I mean, going back to the Nipponichi Classics collection. They also said it's Volume 1, so I'm going to assume that they're going to make others. I personally want to see them release Makai Kingdom, because I know that's kind of a kind of a rare one of theirs. And also, actually, I'd like to, personally, my dream thing for that would be for them to do Rhapsody of Musical Adventure and the Japan-only sequel to that. Because I have Rhapsody of Musical Adventure on the PlayStation. I would love to show that off, just because on some capacity it's something of a guilty pleasure, but it's also something that it's another game that does surprise you with the setup of what it is. And also, sort of Metal Gear Solid when I think about it, because thinking for when this game came out, if you'd played Metal Gear on the NES, and feasibly, I guess, Snake's Revenge to a degree, even though it's not completely the same, or tied canonically, there probably was that thought that when Metal Gear Solid came around, that, like, okay, I kind of know what to expect, taking that, what worked in Metal Gear 1 in playing in 3D, which they do, but then in terms of the story, they do kind of explore it a little differently, that makes it really interesting. Let me get my PAL key out and put the last one in.
PAL code number 3 confirmed. PAL code entry.
So those are all 3 of the PAL key codes. Let's see, what do we have next? Uh-oh. Did not work?
I deactivated it.
I thought I deactivated it. We have a codec conversation at time. I don't know if I can, have enough time. Oh.
Code is completed.
Shit, I think I see where this is going now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us.
I was going to say, you're right, the biggest twist.
My gratitude.
Alright, in a sense, this is Law of Economy characters, but not completely, because it seemed like Master has a point, or has a role in the story.
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
Liquid.
Liquid? How the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you say you should have seen it coming as far as a twist. Honestly, I'm gonna hold on this because I'll be safe while I do this. I don't know. I mean, I guess in that case it was good we were going into some of these aspects of the plot and some twists on it. But I think in some ways, it's that misdirection, which I know in a lot of media they use that to basically put your attention towards something else. In this case, Naomi, and then you realize, wait a minute, what about Master? But then realizing, wait a minute, well, okay, we were sort of talking to Master, but then also the idea that, well, with everything that's gone on, that it was actually Liquid in connection with that. So honestly, I kind of get that sense. I mean, I'll say this, as someone who is kind of new to this game and didn't look to see, like, what the plot of this or what the twists were, I'm kind of, like, dumbstruck. I mean, on one hand, at first I was thinking, well, alright, the Naomi stuff, I was like, okay, that was a surprise, and it was like, I think it's a surprise on top of a surprise. I'm like, well, wait a minute, hold on. I mean, I guess maybe, and it's honestly, it doesn't seem, I'll say this, it probably isn't as cheap a perspective on this as maybe if it was, what's the name of the other one? The Stasha, although as, like first you were mentioning before, when we played this a few weeks, about a month ago, we don't really see much of her. You know what, just because of that, let's see if we can call her and see what's going on.
Snake, you are in danger. Get out of there.
Yeah, but how?
Isn't there someone who knows this base? Dr. Emmerich, maybe he can do something.
Alright, so in that case, I guess it's good I called her, because I was thinking, well, call Otacon, although, because the first when I was bringing that up, I was on the menu, I was thinking I probably should use the gas mask, but that'll probably only get me so far. Otacon, what do we got?
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You
right.
Can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Alright, so in that case, holding on will be putting the gas mask on. Where is it? Well, if I'm going to put the gas mask on, let me put the rations on so I'll have some health there. There we go. So at least I have a little bit of a cushion. Come on, Otacon. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Okay, they press the Y button, first person, and you have that view of gas mask.
I'm opening the door.
The Stasha pretty much serves no purpose. I can get that. That being said, I guess it was a good purpose to call her, just the purpose of knowing I gotta call Otacon, and there goes, Liquid. Let me first call Mei Ling to have saved, because I have rations.
Is everything alright, Snake?
Sort of, or sort of not. We just need to save now.
Win, Snake, win!
I plan to. Plan of following Liquid, which he went over this direction.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged. along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Fox dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah!
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon. Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving. How do I stop it?
Alright, so this is Metal Gear Rex, and to answer Alec vs. question from the chat or comment, this confuses me. The way the codec is shown, it seems to be radio, so how could Snake see his sunglasses? Question then, in that case, do they ever establish that there's a video feed that they have between them? Because I don't remember if Metal Gear Solid 2 does that. And I don't think 3 does, because 3 is a prequel to this. Actually, in 3, you're playing as Big Boss. And, I don't know how the other ones do it. So, I don't know, but, I mean, for the purpose of us, the audience, that would be it. But again, I know in 2 we also see, we see the movement of the codec conversations as opposed to them being still images with, like, its mouth movements, because they're models in that. Anyway, okay, here is Metal Gear Rex. Let me see. Hold that. I think we need to blow this thing up. If I'm remembering my Metal Gear Solid 2 correctly, let's see if maybe it can apply here. Actually, let's do that. Let's try the stinger. It doesn't look like it hit anything. I wonder. We've used the chaff grenades as a couple of metal stuff before, like the tank. And help, potentially? I don't know. Let's see. Stinger, stinger, stinger. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Oh. Oh, no! Oh, they pulled the camera out way further. Alright, that makes it easier to pay attention. What's that? Chaff grenades. Okay, so I guess the chaff grenade method is the way I gotta go. Oh, and I got a full health restore. I didn't even notice that. Alright. Let's try the grenades again. Ow. Okay, yeah, I get why they gave it, because, man, it takes a lot of damage off. Let's see if I can't stinger this baby. Try to. Keep going. We're gonna hit this thing. Nowhere, it seems. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Okay, I can hit something. I hit that. Oh, I already am out of rations significantly. You know what? I almost want to just die so I can start this again. Yeah, I shouldn't be standing there, but I knew I was going to die anyway, so I may as well.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Besides, I did save right beforehand, so we should be good. Okay, and they put me right back here. I said that. Alright, so let's try this again. Let me... The rations out again. Let's get the... let's try the grenade, the trap grenade. They're putting it in here. I'm thinking I gotta use it. And I got something off of him somewhere. I just have to see if I can't get a beat on him somewhere, if they run around. Okay, hit him there. Okay, so hit him on the gun. Shoot the right shoulder. Oh, yeah, good idea. I will do that. Do I need to use the chaff grenades, or does not matter? Well, I guess it does. But I guess it is useful because it doesn't seem like he was hitting me. There we go. I think there's a stop him from shooting, at least for a little bit. So do that and then hit him in the right shoulder. Where is it? Right there. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much, Fleckfirst, for that, and thank you for being my eyes and ears on this game. Just keep hitting him, I guess. There. Whoop. Again, I probably shouldn't be staying out here for so long. Oh no! Don't turn off the rations. All right, there we go. Chaff grenade. Alright. Yeah, I think using the chaff grenade is gonna stop him briefly. Let's see. I hit him more than once with this. Sort of. I can potentially just... Oh, and I still died. Alright, I thought I had more rations. Alright, so be a little less cavalier, but the idea is gonna be the same. Shoot the right shoulder, and then use the chaff grenade. Shoot the right shoulder and shoulder. I keep saying soldier, and repeat. All right, let's try this one more time. All right, and yes, there we go. Actually, I think I probably have to wait till the life bar comes up, or do I? Sort of. Second phase, you're going to shoot the cockpit. All right, thank you very much for pointing that out, and again, being my eyes and ears. You're kind of the hero of this Let's Play, I'm not going to lie, so thank you very much, and thank you very much for your viewership, and to everyone in the chat, your viewership as well, and I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. All right, get the stinger out again. Oh, I think I'm out of the range of it. Actually, I think that's probably the thing, was wait and... Okay, I'm too close. Should I probably hide behind here at least. Unless... Okay, they aim that way. My pleasure. This is fun. I'm glad you enjoy it. And again, thank you very much for your kind words. All right, let's take this Metal Gear down. I did it with 2 years ago. I think we can handle this time. All right. Alright, I'm gonna try the... I guess the chaff grenades are doing sort of something a little, but... I think more than anything, I just gotta avoid the missiles. It's weird, because I'm seeing the stinger, I'm thinking I should be hitting Nikita for some reason. Okay, there is gonna be a little bit of a delay with that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do this probably again. Yeah, I'm probably not standing there. Yeah, it seems like it's hard to avoid running away from the missiles, so I'm gonna have to figure something else out to get them out of the way. If you were last time, it better. Yeah, because it seems like I can't really run out of the way either, unless I chaff grenade it, specifically if that's the way to go. But then again, I guess this is going as effectively as you'd expect about, you know, a man going up against a nuclear weapon, but, again, Snake can handle this. We'll get this eventually.
Snake!
Alright, let's try again. Okay, get the rations. At least I have a decent amount, it's just that he does a lot of damage, so that's the problem. I'll trap him again. I get the sense that's giving me more results. Except that... we'll use body armor. Okay, let's try that then. Good idea. For that... okay, for the bullets, absolutely. That is absolutely working terrifically. Thank you very much for that. Okay, the missiles aren't going to do too much on that, but I guess for the bullets, we can go about it that way. Stinger, let's shoot. That being said, I probably should use the rations at some point, so actually we'll do it this way. We'll use the rations manually. Kind of like the first time I played Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh, right, I forgot. I still had the body armor, I had to swap it off. But yeah, the body armor was getting me results, the chaff grenades were getting me results, and the stinger obviously is what I need to use. Let's try one more time. Okay, so... Bummer there. Actually, I can also use to my advantage the fact that he's not gonna... I gotta wait till the life bar comes up. One other question. Can I cook the grenades like I can in 2? Oh, yeah, oh, sort of. Alright, I held the chaff grenade in my hand, which, again, I guess sort of hurt me, but again, doesn't matter because it's something for, you know, for, like, you know, metal things. Oh, but then they're shooting me with a missile! Alright, so I just have to be on my toes. Hit that, and then put the chaff grenade out again, and take cover, potentially. Except, there I'm getting hit, so... I almost got him. I don't just want to just more attrition this, but again, if he has multiple missiles, alright, I'm going to get in trouble. Hey, this might be worth using the body armor only because I have nothing else I can really use. I have no rations left. I almost had him. That was close. Or at least I almost had him here, because I'm going to assume that we're not out of the woods yet if I get him.
Snake! Snake!
Alright. Then again, I'm going to assume we're probably close to the end of the game, so again, it makes sense that this is where we're in a struggle situation. But, okay, I have my stinger ready so that we're good there. Let's put on the body armor again. I guess it's a good thing I picked that up then. Wait, no. Yeah, I'm gonna be in trouble when I let this go. I can only imagine how this could be on the higher difficulty. Oh, wait, why do I have the mine detector out? I don't want that out. But why am I missing? It seems like I'm not hitting the side of it as much now. Unless I'm off. Now, honestly, I know I should be using the chaff grenade, but I'm kind of just wanting to sort of stand here. But again, I'm running out of rations anyway. Actually, let me also look around. There might be more rations, but again, running away from him, that seems like that's the problem. Alright. Don't worry, we're beating this game. I'm not going to give up. We've come too far together, and we're going to get through this. I guess while he's doing this, I can also look around to see if I have any other items I can pick up. Chaff grenades and missiles, it looks like. Again, the body armor probably is my best option. Again, I don't get the sense, and correct me if this is not the case, I can outrun those missiles. I don't think I can, unless there's another way to take them down. I'm hearing the missile end. Well, that's weird. Okay. Where is my chaff grenade? Actually, wait a minute. It looks like it missed there. Maybe when I'm using the chaff grenade, it's missing. Okay, yeah, I think that's what's going on. The chaff grenade causes him to miss. Alright, I have one ration left, but again, oh, man, I'm so close. Okay, so that's what happens. Not the ration. The chaff grenade causes him to miss with the missile, I think. So basically, I just got to time it pretty much so that I have that chaff grenade going when he shoots the missile. So let's do that. Honestly, that's the worst part of it, or the hardest part of this. Yes, it does, I remember. Okay, so, alright. Because at first I was saying, like, I have to be able to avoid those missiles, otherwise there's no way I could ever beat this. Alright, so, toss that. Okay, perfect. Alright, so... I think it's just also making sure that I'm going to be in a good enough situation to do this. Alright, there we go. So... Oh, okay. Yeah, you're definitely seeing a lot of weird graphical artifacts here, but again, because of a lot of the flashing effects, and it is fascinating to see this. Again, remember, for 98, this was state-of-the-art, and I'm not going to take that away from the game at all. Okay, I can't completely avoid it that way when it just goes off, but I get close. Right, there we go again. I think the other thing probably want to do is try and get out of the way of the cone a little. Alright, so now, okay, now that we got a pattern down, we should be set. Right, if I can hit his arm. That's only the hardest part right there, is that, again, use that one missile. It seems like I might potentially be hit by that no matter what I do, but I'm at least doing better by avoiding it. Again, just either rinse, repeat. That's what we're gonna go about this. Did I throw it? Okay, good. I didn't see the chaff grenade go off, but again, at least I have most of my rations here, which is probably gonna be good, since we're gonna assume we got more. Alright, so we got the first form at least, so we're successful there. Thank you very much for your support, Electverse, on this endeavor. The whole game and also here. And next you said we gotta aim the cockpit.
Nice try, Snake! Die!
Or, oh hi.
Hurry! Get away!
Grey Fox.
The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
Oh, okay.
You're a terrible snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Not without a fight, though, it seems. Alright, so there we go with Grey Fox. And there's the railgun, which I'm thinking ahead again. Your favorite scene? Alright, let's see why.
Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving.
Fox! In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox.
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
He destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Okay, so here we go. He said, shoot the cock.
It's no good. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I can't do it.
Taken from the battle.
Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I'm in a... Okay, I gotta wait for him to stop, finish. There's the lock on. Where's the lock on? I just had it.
But soon...
Can't shoot him, okay. Oh, I guess I was trying to shoot Rex, but oh. I can see what you're saying when you say that this is your favorite scene in the game. This is really good. And it does bring a nice closure to hit this character.
But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man!
Okay, represent Metal Gear Solid 2. I think there are a lot of things Metal Gear Solid 2 references now that I'm going through this game and realizing.
Die!
Alright, so speaking of which, let's kill him. I just hit the cockpit, but I'm gonna assume I probably should be a little more careful than this to get a sense of where it is. Where is it? Right there. Oh. Let's find where he... Okay, because that's him. It's just... Alright, so the shockwave is gonna... Actually, this might be the place to use the body armor because of the lack of... I was gonna say the lack of missiles, but I guess it was wrong. I'm gonna assume... Please tell me that me getting a game over there doesn't mean I have to do Rex again, or the first part of Rex again. Let's see. Oh shit, I have to do that all over again. Okay. Alright. That being said, I do have the path to victory, so... At least there's that. chaff grenade, and stinger. And body armor. And rations. Where is the body armor? Oh crap, you're saying... Well, yeah, you're better at this game than I am. I'm not gonna even lie about that. So I guess, am I taking that to mean that you did not know that you have to beat all these in a row? Which, again, fair enough. We're near the end of the game, I'm gonna assume. So, fair enough. Alright, I gotta try this again with the chaff grenades. Again, I don't think it's unfair necessarily. Like, okay, fair enough. Okay, so you were not aware of that, but again, if this was you playing, I'd assume you would be able to have this no problem. Actually, I was gonna say I thought maybe that was the problem, not even just the fact that I'm using the chaff grenades, but also the fact that I'm kind of standing still while they're going off. Actually, I think that's what it is. In fact, let's do that. Toss the chaff grenades, and basically, okay, so when it does the launch, I have to be moving. It's been a while. It's been a while, brother, indeed, you could say. Alright, let's do this. We'll have to take down our brother, at least for now, or not. Alright.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Okay. Alright, while we're going through this boss again, I will read out stuff with chat as far as anything you have to say about this game or anything else we're noticing about it. Or any other little factoids or points of interest, because I do really like those aspects of the playthroughs that we've been doing. Next week's going to be a little different, I guess, in the sense that, again, because we're going to be playing, it's balls to the wall hard. Okay, and again, I'm playing on normal. Yeah, I'm playing on normal because there is a hard mode, and I think there's probably another hard mode, although I don't remember. And maybe, chat, you know this, because I know there's an extra hard mode, I think, in the Japanese version of this, which is also the case with MGS2, and then later they provided to us in Substance. So I think that's probably, I would assume it's probably even worse, that one, even as far as bosses, because I know in, I'm trying to remember, I think it was, yeah, 2 had the European Extreme mode, where I think if you get spotted, it's an instant game over. I don't know if this game has it. Again, like, okay, I'm not paying attention on this, or I am paying attention, but maybe not having as much success. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's get the rations out. And yeah, we're not touching the Stinger. Actually, I'm noticing I'm using Stinger a lot more. I know, like Rishi said, I need to be using the Nikita missiles for something. I'm gonna assume it's not this, right? Okay, they are going in different directions, so... And it's not the final battle. Okay, I'm assuming, well, we gotta take out Liquid. Well, either in the cockpit or maybe elsewhere. Let's see. Okay, hang on. Get up, get up, get up! Chaff grenade, chaff grenade. I think that's the thing, I gotta be really on my game when I drop that chaff grenade. Basically, as soon as it goes away, be ready with it. Or hit him. Okay, here, okay, we're gonna try this. I won't spoil it. Okay, fair enough. Okay, yeah. Basically, as soon as I hit 2 of them, pull the chaff grenade out and have one ready on standby. For the most part. That being said, I think I was a little, I was careless the last time. Okay, so... Alright, so this is going to be the new plan. Have the rations on. Oh, whoa. Okay, have the rations on. Chaff grenade. Missile. But again, it's weird. I don't want to use my rations too much, but At the same time, I just want to kind of get him over with and get to the next part. And I have no more rations now, so this is going to be even worse, because I'm going to probably win this. I'm curious about this, then. I just died on the cutscene when I killed him. Oh, and it doesn't count, I guess. Alright, I was just curious, because I've never seen that happen before. Okay, I've never seen this part of the game before, but I've never seen a situation where I've fought a boss, died, killed him, then died, and then... Alright, so, at the very least... Chat, I'm sorry if you're, you know, finding repetitive potentially, but... Or if not, at least we're seeing some different stuff going on. Should have been the final battle. It feels like it. Alright, so... This would make sense, because, I mean, I guess also let's go back to the other games in the series, at least the first two, the MSX ones. I guess the first one... Well, no, the MSX ones, yes, because Metal Gear was not in the NES version, weirdly enough. It's called Metal Gear, but Metal Gear's not in it. But at the very least, as I was saying, we can at least show off something unique on this, saying like, hey, I didn't know... Actually, you know what? I'm glad I didn't win that. I died that last time. I really am, because I didn't want to go to the next section without rations anyway. Okay, so I have to move. Alright, Alright, you know what? Again, I kind of want to let myself die again. Turn off the rations. Let's let myself blow up. Alright. Again, that also going to be the benefit of doing something like this, A, live, and B, sort of going into it blind, because you realize things that, well, I might not have thought, and maybe, chat, you're realizing too. Alright, so. Okay, we know what we gotta do, but what I'm going to do now is, well, we'll try body armor again, but the other thing I want to do is have the chaff grenade ready, but then keep an eye on where the missile is. So as soon as he launches it, move out of the way, because it is... I know he's going to shoot off... He shoots off 3 of those. And then move out of the way when I see the missiles coming. Or... And since he's only shooting 3 at a time, I can at least use that to be in a better position. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Except not now, because I'm going to get myself blown up. But again, that also is the benefit, and as I said, what I've mentioned multiple times before, the purpose of the show, commiserating and getting into the mindset of classic video game playing. You know, I'm not going to do that because I hear missiles coming. Okay, now I'll do it when missiles are coming, or when they're gone, anyway. But as I mentioned, the point of the show is to replicate the idea of playing games with friends, but also, I guess, the idea of playing a game on your own for the first time, and what that feeling necessarily is like. Basically, if nothing else, we're pretty much encompassing, or I try to, and I hope I do a decent enough job of it, encompassing the idea of what is life as a video gamer like, in the sense of, alright, I bought, say, well, let's go back to 1980. I just bought this game, hypothetically, taking that as an example. I'm playing it for the first time. I've played for, it's now 7 or 9 hours, technically, for this game total, across the 2 times I played it. And then you keep playing, you keep dying a lot, but then you see the pattern, you realize, okay, this is what I have to do. Like, there go the missiles, you're gonna launch 3 of those, move out of the way, and pull out the stinger, and aim for the arm. A couple of those, and then when he does the crouch there, that's also the point when he's gonna launch, but I think I'm gonna get hit again, because I don't have the chaff grenade down, because then his aim will be proper. And you know what? Okay, there we go. Okay, just keep an eye on that crouch of his, because that's when he shoots the missile. So, all right, then you learn the pattern. No, I didn't mean to select the sniper rifle. And that's sometimes the other thing that happens. You get so into it that you make mistakes. All right, but there he goes. He's crouching. Hopefully, okay, that was close. All right, rations time. We are going to use the. Wait, have I been on the gas mask on this time and not the body armor? Alright. Anyway, body armor. Oh, he's crouching, so... Alright. Wait, there we go. Chaff grenade. Okay, and alright, so that's good to know as well. I think it does. As soon as I toss the chaff grenade, even though, because my concern initially was I'm too close. Oh, I still hit him. But I was gonna say, my concern with the chaff grenades, above all else for this, was that if he launched a missile, that because the chaff grenade was just turning on, it came out of him, that I would not be able to hit him. But apparently that's not the case. So, thank God. Now he's shooting again. Okay, so we'll shoot in the general area for this. Oh, I'm also running out of chaff grenades. I'm just using these like crazy. So I know they're experts here. All right. But yeah, but I'm sitting there too long. I'm probably gonna get hit by this because I'm standing there. He said pull out the rations again and get the body armor set, and... Alright. Wait, no. You know what, I almost want to die because I don't have a whole lot of rations left. Okay, so now I'm not dying. Alright, yeah. I think I want to have full rations. I have the pattern down now. So now it's going to be the question of executing it. And again, I think that's the idea of what your first time of any game is. When you're at a situation where it's challenging, trying to figure out, okay, what to do, and then it's all about, when you know what to do, putting the plan into action. And so that's our plan. Plan is body armor, chaff grenades, have the chaff grenade go off as soon as he starts attacking. So when he does that roar. But now... moves forward, he's going to do that crouch, and when he shoots the missiles, get out of the way, and put the stinger out and shoot the armor. We also have the chaff grenades ready. I mean, I guess that's the other good thing, which is when chaff grenades go, I get into walking position, and so it means we're going to be set. And you know what? I think I probably should play this a little safer, which is shoot one, just chaff grenade and missile. And they are all around, so I can still use the missile, or still get more of both of them. No, gotta get out of the way, because the missile's gonna come. That being said, that is a good idea, it seems like, because I am doing okay now. Yeah, I'm having much better success doing it this way, so there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Did I throw it? Alright, I did, but... So let's put the rations on so when I get killed, most likely from this, I won't be done. Basically, pretty much just want to keep the chaff going the whole time, pretty much. And I think using the chaff grenades will basically keep it in the jam state, which is, I wasn't sure how that worked. Because I don't know if, actually, Metal Gear Solid 2, I don't think, asks you to use the chaff grenades quite that, or maybe it just, maybe it doesn't. Alright, so there we go. More hit. Just have to get out of the way. Alright, so I'm in better shape now going into the next stage of the fight. I don't need another one because we got him. Alright, so. Alright, that taken care of. I'm going to take a brief drink of my water. And then we are going to skip the cutscene and hit the cockpit.
Now,
can we skip this?
in front of you, I
guess not.
After Zanzibar,
it's no good. I can't do it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I was saying, yeah, I know, yeah, or, like first you mentioned you can't shoot here. And that, or no, on, yeah. Wait a minute, can you shoot him? Okay, I'm locked onto him, but can I shoot him now? Because I was locking onto Rex, but I didn't know I could lock onto Gray Fox. Alright, yeah, we're not going to watch it. Unfortunately, he's gone, but we're not going to watch that and go into, you know, that pain again. Oh, wait, Claymore, why is it like Claymore? No, no, no. Alright, let's get the Stinger out and hit the cockpit. Try to anyway. Except now no, I can't. Okay. Can I use the chaff grenade here? I don't know if it's gonna work. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I can. So basically just do the same thing. And hit the cockpit. But again, I'm running out of both, so I gotta be set. Oh no, and I am out of my rations. I do not want to do this again. I also don't want to die, so I want to keep the chaff grenade going. Alright, so it is working at least. I thought it wouldn't work, potentially. I don't know why. You just get everything. Stun grenades. Would that be of use here? There's more stinger shots. Which honestly is more what I need than anything. I wish I could just brute force this, but... oh no. I think we're gonna have to repeat this again. Alright, but the method is gonna be the same then for both parts. Actually, you know, in that case, what I think I want to do is I think I want to go and get more of the chaff grenades. Or just start with the chaff grenades on this one, and then we go. So I have 14. Actually, you know what? I can use the fact that he has not started attacking. It doesn't have a... doesn't have the health up yet to my advantage. In fact, actually, that's what I can do. New plan. We'll get the items as we go. Take the opportunities that I have there to hit the rocket, or the Stinger, I should say. And just keep chaffing him a little bit every so often while picking up the extras that are lying around. See, because this is why it's going to be more like a 4-hour, you know, excursion tonight. I'd love to see some rations out here, but I doubt there are any. Actually, okay, there is a ration. Never mind. Great. If I can get in there with all 4 of them, that would be wonderful, but I don't know if I can do it. Okay, that was unfortunately not good. Well, actually, you know, even if I get in with 3, that might be helpful. Ow. You know, in that case, I think we're going to have to get in with 3. But again, as long as it's 3, that might be an upgrade. Too close. not the Kita. I guess I'm gonna need to use the Kita for something later. Alright, one more hit and I'll at least have the first phase down. Oh no. One more to get him out of the way for now. Oh, that didn't count. But again, he's right here. We got him. There we go. Okay, so I have 3 of them at least to go in now, so that's an improvement.
Now, in front.
Okay, and yeah, you're right. You can't shoot Gray Fox either. So is that all you can target in here? You know, look, if we're going to be playing through this, how many times have I died so far? Like 10, 15 times? We're getting the most out of this, damn it. You're getting your money's worth, or your viewership time worth. Let's put it that way. Alright, so there's nothing else I can walk onto. It's either Gray Fox or Rex, neither of which I can shoot.
Finally end.
Okay. Yeah, we'll finally end. We're getting through this. Alright, so same... Okay, not pausing. Same method as before. Use the chaff grenades and have my rations ready so that I don't keel over. And then when it stops, pull out the stinger and shoot the cockpit. Hit him. I missed. Alright, 7 of these. Actually, do they... Okay, it looks like the items respawn here. Actually, if that's the case, does the ration respawn? Come on. Yeah, I missed him. Alright. Nope. Oh, it does. Okay, good. Alright, so I'm going to go over and get that ration, so it looks like everything is respawning. Perfect. Alright, so that's fair, at least. So it would be really, really difficult if I was running through this mission and I did not have any way to keep myself safe, although technically I already lost that ration as it was. He said I'm running out of stinger missile, or chaff grenades. Alright. Yeah, I'm still too close. It's weird, I need to be far enough away, but I don't want to be too far away, because then the missiles will get me. And I've lost my rations. Alright, so I basically have to be, not perfect, but I have to be pretty damn close to it. But yeah, and he keeps moving forwards. That's the other part of it. And that laser thing. And I'm running out of chaff grenades. I don't know if I'm going to have enough to do this. Then again, they gave me stun grenades. Maybe there's something I can use with those. Let's see what the other items are. Okay, I can hit him there at least. Alright. Okay, so, again, it seems like I'm getting a little further each time, at least, so that's a good thing. So it's not like I'm totally walled. Alright, so, first things first. Get the chaff grenades ready. And run for the ration. And get the stinger ready, but don't turn it on. So far, so good. Oh, no! Yeah, sometimes it happens, I'm just in that pattern of, like, switching things, and then I'm going to something I don't want to have. That being said, that is my only screw-up so far, and I do have the other ration as well, and I'll get a 5th one going in the next section. Okay, so that's the first part. Actually, that went really well. So I'm getting in a good spot for the next section. Alright. Alright, so we sit here and see that we cannot help him again. And after I drink water, we're all set.
Neither truly alive, nor truly dead. An undying shadow.
I feel good about this one. I think we might have this. At least this part of it, because apparently this is not the end.
Finally end.
So get the chaff grenades again, and 2 things. Toss one, run for the respawn of them, which is right there. Okay, I have the rations on, so we're good. Be ready with another one, and then go get the other ration. At that point, I should be able to again be set to drop one other one so that when that turns off, okay, I'll get hit in the back, but I still will have what I need to have. Alright, so we're good. We're in good shape. We got full rations. We got the chaff grenade running. Hopefully I'm not too close to hit the cockpit here. I hope not. Then again, alright, so there we go. There is, I guess, CG, you know, metallic snake. Okay, there we go. So again, keep my distance enough so I can hit the cockpit. There we go. Okay, we got it. Alright, and thankfully I was wrong when I said before that when you switch weapons or switch off the stinger, the missile blows up automatically. I think I was thinking of something else. That's good, so feasibly, if I launch one of those and it'll hit him, we will be in a good place to keep going. Alright. Where is that stinger? I got enough stinger shots. We're gonna be no problem there. Just my chaff grenades. I got 10 of them. I think we should be good. Sounds like this, I kind of wish I had like a switch between the 2 weapons, or the 2 weapons I had, but there we go, that should be fine. Then you can also use R1 if I didn't mention this, and at first you know this, but just for the purpose of anybody else watching who might not be aware, use R1 to switch to the last weapon you had selected when you have nothing on the button. You can also do the same with L1 with your items. No. I think he's too close, I don't think I can turn that off. Okay, never mind. I guess he's not too close. Get up! Oh, is there another ration? Perfect. Okay, I didn't know there was a second one. Missed. I have to get far enough away to hit him, because I think he's too close. Okay, not now, but I'm going to get hit by the missile. Alright, well, I got him, too, so I'll be okay with that. Alright, how many more? I got 6. I almost have him. No, let him hit with that, I don't care. One more shot, one more shot! Ah, shit, no! Ah, shit! So close. Oh, man. Alright, but we almost got it. Again, that is the reason, again, you play games. You almost get there, and when you get there, it's the best feeling in the world. We almost have it. So now I know there's 2 rations we can use, so get that chaff grenade ready. Go to each side. So basically it's on the diagonals over on the edges. One on the right and one on the left. Drop that. And wait, can I? Wait, where is it? Okay, there we go. Maybe I'm just going to beeline it for the rations. I think that's the best option. Both here and in the next part of the fight. And then we take them down with missiles. Oh, I can hit him from behind. Perfect. All right. Oh, but am I hitting? Oh, no, I think I missed. Okay, then he turns around. Okay, so I can hit him from behind, technically, so that might be an option. I do want to throw it down and get the other one. And he's aiming that way, so actually that's good. But that's not, because he's moving back this way. That was close. I'm surprised I was able to dodge that, even with the chaff grenade running. Yeah, I just realized I didn't have my rations on. Not that it matters right now, because I am in good shape. 2 more and we can go on the next section. Come on. Or 3 more, I should say. Ow. Alright, so that's the first part. We do have full rations, and I have 2 more I can get, and more of everything else. Alright, feeling good this time.
I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive, nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon, it will finally end.
Okay, so let's get the chaff grenade out and go get the restock, which I think is down here. Rations I'm not going to bother with until I get more need of them. Come on, come on, come on! Yeah, that's the thing with the Stinger. I'll say it's hard to aim this thing. Not necessarily because it's badly designed, but just because, like, yeah, I'll get into such a situation where I want to aim where I'm at, and, okay, yeah, go. Oh, I already lost 2 of them. I didn't even notice that. Okay. I went over them. So I got him there. I do need some stinger shots. I probably should go get that other ration. Oh no! Get off the ground, Snake! Funny how Grave Fox became death himself. I guess so, indeed. Alright, I'm gonna go get that other ration. Yeah, that's the other thing. I've gotten too close and I got hit by the laser. Although then again, maybe that's what I should do. I should just try and get a little close to fake him out that way, because I'm just burning through chaff grenades left and right. Okay, now we got the last ration. I don't want to do this again. I really don't want to do this again. One more chaff grenade after this. Come on, come on. I got him, thank God. But I don't know if I have to do it again if I fail this next part. Let's see. Please don't make me have to do this again if I fail the next part. Whew, we did it for now, but... And I guess that's the other part. You don't thank Christ. And that's the other part, again, of the whole experience of game playing and this game in general. When I'm into this so much now, I wish you could see me and get a sense of how I'm feeling. I'm kind of shaking. I'm kind of, you know... in a sense of, I guess, almost exuberance and shock of, oh my god, I did it, and now the next part. I can see what the story is going to be going now that we took Rex down. And we go on one-on-one with our brother, most likely. Information dump. Okay, I am welcoming it.
A snake.
Liquid. You're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were. As we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough?
The next fight is easier. Okay.
I don't want that kind of...
I'm glad to hear that. I guess this is probably the hardest part of the game, but alright.
Here then, why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you?
Good question. This, I think, goes to what you're saying, Electverse, about shifting, you know, allegiances.
You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles.
The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991.
Twisted indeed.
The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes, they too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem, signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you.
Okay, so...
Look behind you!
Meryl!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Alright, let's do that then.
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back.
What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
So the president, I guess the Secretary of Defense was in on this.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death.
So I'm under a time limit on this, I think. There we go. 3 minutes.
Win. You might still be able to save her.
Yeah, I'm getting docked like a couple of seconds just because of this.
Before the end. If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you.
There'll be a time left for real, okay.
Have at you, Snake.
And again, he's telling me I could fall. Why don't we make him fall, potentially? Can we? Oh, shit! No! Alright. Alright, fake him out. So basically what we did with Gray Fox, to a certain extent. Ow.
What's wrong?
That's what you do. But is there a way to get him over there to knock him out, or does it hurt him enough? I should probably, yeah, hit him. Okay, try to hit him. Let him block, and then let him attack, and then hit him back. Hurt him enough first, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that in time. Also, I guess here's the question then. Bad ending. We're not going to get it if I fail this, are we?
Nice shot!
No, okay, so we're... Okay, so basically it was the torture scene, that was it. Okay. I think I've wasted too much time. I don't think I'm going to be able to get him. I assume, yeah, I don't have any items. Just a game over, okay. Actually, maybe I'll pull this through. Ow. Alright, well, okay, it's better that. And you said we don't have to start the other bosses again.
Have at you, Snake.
Alright, actually, it's probably better this way because by seeing the cutscene, I had less time to do this anyway. Okay, yeah, thank God. That would be horrible if you have to do it. Although, I mean, I guess I could understand, like, a super hard mode where that's the case. Then again, at that point, it's like, well, why not just go the whole way? And it's like, yeah, one life the whole game. Like the Steel Battalion method, you've ever played that game, where if you die and you don't use the ejector button, it's a game over, you have to start the whole game over, and your save file is totally wiped. That was Capcom who made that one, and yeah, it's definitely an experience if you've ever played Steel Battalion. Fitting, because we're on top of a giant mech. Use that massive controller that came with that. Made the game cost about $200 when it came out. Do it. Alright, so let's take care of Liquid. We're almost there. I'm gonna assume I'm probably past the worst of it with the Metal Gear battle, but again, at least we got through that. At least we got some nice stuff going on with the story. We're gonna take care of our brother. Bomb explodes, you laughs, and another unique death quote. Okay. What is... Assuming we don't see that, what is it?
It's going to blow!
Okay, that's one thing. I guess when I get hit a minute and a half, they'll tell me that, you know, we're in trouble that way. Okay, maybe this is a good sign. Okay, yeah, because okay, so I get him low enough, and every time I hit him, he'll be knocked out, and down he goes, but I guess I gotta... Liquid laughs. Okay. Alright, this doesn't seem too bad. I just have to be a little more careful hitting him. Again, as I said, it's like the parts of the Gray Fox battle. Which again, that was about, mainly almost 2 months ago, actually, a little under 2 months, I guess, since we played it for the first time, but I think that goes to something. I mean, I may as well go into this while we're, you know, trying to knock him out. I think it goes to the fact that I guess that speaks volumes, I think, to the permanence of this game. And again, Proto-Rover recommended me play this, or requested it, and like first, you're a huge fan of this. I think that kind of reflects why this game has become such a phenomenon at the time, and I think even still now. It's because there is a permanence to this, and that's the one thing I can just say. Even having not played it for like a little while since we last went back to it, I still remember a lot of it, and I think when we get through this, through the end of the game, I think this is a game that I'm going to be remembering for quite a bit of time after I played it, in the same way I do with Metal Gear Solid 2, actually. And I think there's something to be said about that, because, again, I've mentioned this before, you have a lot of options of games you could play, and you see games come and go. It's like, they're a dime a dozen. But the really special ones do hold a place. And again, you think about them, it's not like you just hear the name, like Metal Gear Solid, and you just kind of sit there and say, yeah, Metal Gear Solid, what a great experience. And I'm getting that out of this. And again, I knew that this was a good game when I was playing it, but again, now that I'm playing it through to completion, I'm really feeling that even more. And I've been loving this experience. And again, thank you very much, everybody in the chat, for that, being part of it. Alright, so let's take care of Liquid. We almost have him. But... Alright. Alright, so I gotta be a little more careful with that. Again, basically just fake him into attacking, and then...
Nice shot!
Alright, so at least equal in health.
Going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow! What's wrong, Snake?
I just gotta keep him away from me because I'm too low on health. Okay, there we go. Alright, hang on. Oh no. Oh! Not yet, I'm not. Alright, I was waiting for that to happen and for me to win before I read what you mentioned in the bad ending. Okay, because I was going to ask eventually about the bad ending. Let's see, what is it? The bad ending, Meryl dies and you find out the Colonel is her real father. Okay. Alright.
How about you, Snake?
I guess it's more satisfying we're getting this way because I want to save her. I mean, she's done a lot for us. And I think that's the idea. I know there's an aspect of Metal Gear Solid 2, particularly Substance, that kind of references some aspects of that. I think there's one of the VR missions that does that.
Nice shot!
Which mainly because I played Metal Gear Solid 2 first extensively, it didn't mean much to me at the time, but again, playing this, now I'm thinking back to it even more. Oh.
What's wrong?
She gets a letter from her mother. Okay. Thank you for elaborating on that. And again, for being the resident expert of this game amongst the chat. Alright, I'm in better shape now. It's just I gotta be a little more careful with this.
What's wrong, Snake?
Oh, it looks like it's. Oh, for a minute there, it looked like it was clipping through Ray there. Okay, he does that dive. Okay, so that's my cue. Alright, probably one more hit and we got him. Come on, Liquid. Boom, got him. Alright. So there is Liquid. Gone.
Meryl.
That would have been Meryl. I guess in this section she would not be the bargaining chip if we got bad ending. Yes?
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive! Thank God.
Meryl. Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
She still is, but really
I
dead.
didn't give in to the torture.
So basically at this point he pretty much find out that she's gone.
I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you.
This explains, I guess, also why the bad ending can come where we were getting tortured too.
But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Kodak.
Alright, so I guess that reinforces the idea that other people can hear the codec. I get. Well, maybe? I don't know.
Otacon, good news.
Alright.
Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I take it this dialogue would also be different than if I got bad ending too.
Oh boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a
comforts him.
entrance
Okay.
to the west of that door.
Which also I would think would also reflect their or enhance the relationship between Otacon and Snake going into 2.
Along your escape route too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Okay. He talks about his love for Wolf and tells Snake they should live. But what about him? Good question.
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
Snake.
Meryl.
So this place is coming down, so we gotta get ourselves out of here.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up. Hurry! Looking good, Snake.
Here's my question. If Otacon is there where Meryl is, who opens the doors in the bad ending? I don't know. That's a good question. Well, actually, hold on. Before I do this, can I... Oh. Let's have one last call to Mei Ling. So I have control again.
Snake, they've placed the Kano under arrest. I don't know what I should do. This will probably be your last save.
I'm going to miss those proverbs of yours.
Snake.
Mei Ling, I have a favor to ask you. Make a hard copy of all the codec conversation data up to this point. I want some insurance.
Okay, Snake, leave it to me.
Alright. Question about this as well. This is the... I guess she's saying this is the last save. Can I not save again after I do this? Or is there even necessarily going to be a point to do that again? But alright, let's see. 9.5 hours total. Alright.
Snake, please. Be safe for me.
Alright. Thank you, Mei Ling, for all of your services. Alright, wait a minute. There is an item here, number 1, ration, and there's also a timer. Let's get going. No, alright. So, oh, another ration. Well, what do I have? Just rations and nothing. Okay.
I'll drive. Damn!
Alright.
Surveillance camera.
But I don't have anything to...
Damn,
Uh-oh.
no keys.
No keys.
All right, keys. I got it.
Okay, in the car.
Jump in.
Alright, there we go. Alright, we can shoot, I guess. Yes, shoot. Yeah, there we go. Found the machine gun. Alright, so we got turret. Here to fight Liquid again. Oh, he's not dead then. Alright. Well, other thing I also gotta do, have my rations ready. Because I'm gonna assume it's gonna work the same way. Come on, everybody, die. he's not. Well, we'll make him, okay, look. This isn't a spoiler exactly. I know that we are going to see him again. When we get to Metal Gear Solid 2 in a variance, I'll hide why if you've never played MGS2. But if you did play it, you know what I'm talking about. So, I mean, in a way, I kind of assumed that, but we'll see. I'll be curious to see how this plays out. But again, this is also making me curious because I'm thinking, part of me is wondering, you know, if we're leaving with Meryl and the bad ending was leave with Otacon, does that mean Otacon is... Oh, I mean, we'll see. I'll be curious to see this. What's going to happen to Otacon? Because, well, again, we're going to see him again later, but I'm going to be curious how that gels. And I guess here's another question. At least this is something we don't have to go into spoiler yet, because, I mean, it's not going to be too much longer till we get the reveal. Which ending of the two is canonical? Or are they technically both? I mean, I guess we are still doing what Liquid is saying, I guess killing the genome soldiers. But again, it's like, we don't really have much of a choice. Unless there's something else I need to do. Oh, right, I was going to say, I knew I was missing something. Okay, here we go. So on the road again we go. Let's see what's happening. Alright, so... This kind of reminded me of when I played Halo for this channel, although I don't have the video anymore, so I... you know what, I want to go into that quickly while we wait for, I guess, Liquid to show up again. I've been tempted to actually go back to some of the games I played before that I don't have footage for anymore. And actually, that would be one of them. I was only thinking of the Sonic 2s, because I played both of them. But if I'm going to do that, I also want to do it in a different form than I played them originally. So I guess the bad ending because of Stealth Gear Otacon is used in Metal Gear Solid 2. Okay. Yeah, but I was saying, I kind of want to go back to some of those, again, to play them again, but in different forms. Like, I did the Sonic 2s, I did Game Gear, and I did Genesis. I want to try and see if I can't do the iOS Android version, and for the 16-bit 2, and then for 8-bit 2, I have the Master System on Virtual Console for Wii, as an example. But that kind of was giving me a thought about it. Because, again, I'm going back to see what else I've done, enjoying what's been going on with this channel so far this year, and especially this playthrough. This is going to be... I'm going to look back at the end of the year, I guarantee you, and this is going to be one of the highlights, and I thank you all for that. And, oh, here we go. Here's Liquid. You weren't wrong. He's here. It's not over yet, but we're going to take him down. I guess we just shoot him. Just aim the gun and fire. We do have one ration at least, so if I get shot by him or something, we'll be in good shape. It's definitely a great way to end this great game. Again, very cinematic with its flair as well. Oh. Hang on, Meryl. Getting out of here. The unlimited ammo bandana for Meryl is also used in Metal Gear Solid 2. Yes, I do remember that being... I remember that being an element in that game. I just... Again, I didn't get the reference, but now I do. How much damage does he take? We're getting him. We're finishing this game tonight. Oh no, but I don't have much... Okay, I might have to do this again. And she's MGS4. Yeah, my experience with MGS4 is very limited. Alright. Alright, so I'll have to do this again, but at the very least, I do... Okay, I was thinking, oh, I needed to shoot all those enemies. That was wrong. So, now all I need to do is... what is it?
Hurry!
Well, make sure I have the rations. That's number one. I don't, so we'll get them. And then... shoot the barrels. Yeah. I do want to play Metal Gear Solid 4. I mean, I played it a little bit with one of my roommates at college had it. But again, I don't have a PS3, so I kind of want to. I need to figure something on that. No. Oh, I can't get out that way. All right.
All right, keys.
Is there any more rations perhaps in here? I just want to look around. I thought I saw something on this end. Yes, there are. There are 3. Okay, perfect. They used body armor.
Fire that machine.
Or used, I guess. Alright, off we go. And I have a 3rd ration now, so this is going to be a lot easier. Alright. Or not. Okay. But yeah, I have the 3rd ration at the very least, so we're in a better spot than I was last time.
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path. Okay,
yeah, path's cleared. And also, I don't know if I've talked about this enough in this game yet. I do love the usage of the rumble. Or the dual shock vibration. I think it's fantastic the way this game uses it. Not just as far as the action for the game, but also just for even stuff with the cutscenes, like when we embraced Meryl a few minutes ago. The fact that they rumbled of that, and I think that's kind of a great aspect to it. And again, as we saw when we did the fight with Psycho Mantis, which again was a highlight in a game that's full of them. Alrighty, so there we go. We are past the checkpoints, but of course...
Not yet, Snake!
Alright.
It's not over yet!
Yeah, it's almost over. We're gonna take care of you, Liquid. Just keep shooting them. And with a 3rd ration, we're in better shape too. Honestly, I think the challenge here is really just trying to tell where you're aiming with hitting, what's his name, Liquid. Yeah, I should know his name by now. We've been dealing with him for the past hour and a half. Well, has it been that long? Yeah, I mean, as I said, I thought this would be like a 4-hour, at least, remaining run. Otacon. Oh, okay. Alright, so in Bad Ending, Otacon will be driving this. Okay. I mean, I guess in that way, to go back to which is the canonical ending, in some ways, I guess I could see either one kind of working that way. Alright, well, I'm in much better shape now, because I had nothing here. Am I even hitting him? Okay, hang on. I feel like, okay, there we go. Oh, I was gonna say, like, I should be hitting him. It seems like it changes your gun pattern or position when I get hit. At least here it is. And because of those other pillars, it's hard to hit him. Come on. Alright. Alright. Come on. The extra ration is helping very much. You got this. Thank you. I think we do have this, in fact. Alright. Let's see what's going on. We did it. Okay. We did it. Thank you very much for your support and being my eyes and ears Electverse, and to everybody else in the chat for that. Now let's see where we end up on this beautiful Alaska morning.
Meryl, are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
No, he isn't.
Snake!
Oh, so he succumbed to Fox die, I think. Is that right? Or is there some aspect, or no, it's Great Fox, I think. His last stand, I guess, feasibly from beyond the grave. Okay.
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
You're gone too.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President.
Oh, so the President didn't.
The training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry, I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you
GS4, that's true.
about that.
How is she?
But yeah, we're going to be okay, I guess, from the virus as opposed to Liquid. Which, yeah, it is. You do feel a weird,
Naomi.
shifting, emotional feel on that, which is interesting.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
I love he doesn't tell the truth. Me too, and I think it makes this moment feel very touching. I'm not going to lie, watching this, I am definitely feeling an emotion on this, and I feel that that's real. There's something to be said about that coming out of anything, especially as far as video games, particularly for the time that this was released.
So when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you. Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox-Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live.
And there you go, the contrast between the idea of what makes a man or a woman or whoever, their genes or their free will, and what the mixture of that is. There will be a post-credit scene just like the others. I plan on watching every part of it, and it'll send shivers despite playing Metal Gear Solid 2 first. I agree. I agree with that entirely. In fact, I think this has an emotional hit that I don't even think MGS2 does. I don't know if that's the point even of MGS2, but I think this kind of outdoes it just on that alone, on top of the fact that, again, I'm as interested in this and the true meaning of life. It is very interesting that this game is looking at it, and looking at it really interestingly. If you can go back and piece together things, the thing like, wait a second, what about this? As far as the question is how it's executed, I think in the end, and I think this is where I'm getting the elect verse from you, and I guess anybody else in the chat is a fan of this game, that's the appeal of this, that going through all this, at the end of the game, you have this feeling that you've gone through this journey.
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life. Survival has been the only thing.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
Now, because of David Hayter, I believe it is a reference to Escape from New York, I believe, the John Carpenter film, which I think comes into play with Metal Gear Solid 2, I believe. Is that correct? Actually, I think Metal Gear Solid 4 doesn't kind of go into the idea of it being David Hayter from what I've played of it. Familiarly, it's not much, but I have played a little, very little. I remember that opening cutscene with that. The interview with David Hayter.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. The total destructive power amounted to a million times that of the Hiroshima A-bomb. January of 1993, START 2 is signed into the United States, and Russia agreed to reduce the number of deployed strategic nuclear warheads to 3,000. It was 1998, release of this game, so is this 26,000 nuclear warheads in the world. Snake is a tragic hero? Absolutely. And I think this game kind of shows that. And, yeah, so I think, assuming they can give us the credits now. Yes, they are. Okay, so that is Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation. This was quite an experience. I'm not going to lie. And this is coming from this being the first time of me beating this game, but also just this is a game. I'll tell you what this is. This is one of those games, one of those truly special games that truly takes players on a journey. Whether it's you playing it yourself, or in this case, and I'm so happy I was able to play this game this way, with other people, sharing memories and insights about the game, and basically just going through. I mean, I've been sitting here playing this game almost 4 hours. I've almost forgot that I'm sitting here on my couch playing this. I did mention Sky. That's another game you could say about that. For again, going through an experience of a game, and I do have Sky on PlayStation 2. We can take a look at that at some point. And this was a great experience for a lot of reasons because I do think this is a fantastic game. I do think that in the end it all adds up, and it is very memorable. I think this is going to stick with me for quite a while. It looks, sounds, and plays terrifically. And the other reason I also enjoyed is, again, the experience of dealing with or handling this with everyone in the chat, your support for this, because this is something you could easily watch something else like, yeah, I've played so much, dying. It's like, yeah, it's going to be, like, why would you want to keep watching? But again, I appreciate that dedication, just like this one. Oh, you mentioned Kim Mae West, who played Mei Ling, played Etna in Medskaya. Really? Okay. That's the other thing I think I'll want to look into with some of these other games. Some of the similarities as far as voice actors. I mentioned Jennifer Hale with La Puzzle Tactics, another Nipponichi release. It actually came out right before Sky did. Well, Japan it did. We got it after Sky because Sky was a cult hit. But the other reason I also like doing this game, this was a good test, I think, for how I want to handle games that are longer. Games that I wouldn't necessarily be able to do in just one sitting. And I think this is the way to go about it. Which is placed with Michelle Ruff, which I guess was in Going to the Sky. Then that was with... Which game in that series was that, 2? Or was it one of the later ones? But while I waited on as far as that, this was a great test of this. I thank Protorova for this suggestion, being able to show it off, first of all, but also for giving a perspective of how I should be handling longer games. Again, it's going to be probably in parts like this, whenever I get to something long, which actually... I think the next game that will probably be like that coming up... Oh, Persona 3. Okay. And that's another one I do want to look into. I want to look at some of these other things. But again, I think I have the primer of how we're going to handle longer games. Persona 3 as Yukari. Okay. But for handling longer games, I think this is how I'm going to do it. I'll probably start at one point, we'll stop at another, and we'll come back to later. Again, I've had some games I've done that, but usually it's been about halfway through. In this case, there's like a 3-part situation with this. I think this gave me the primer for that. Also for RPGs. I think the next game I will do that is going to be something I think will be more than one part, probably. Actually, it's going to be the end of this month. On the recommendation of Ed Walk, he wanted to see Katamari Damacy, so we're going to be playing, this is going to be the end of the month, Katamari Damacy Reroll. I have the Xbox One version. We'll be playing that. And I think that's going to be one we'll do in parts. Probably 2, I would think. I'll probably do the first part at the end of this month, and then the next part at the end of next month. But... yeah, so I've enjoyed this experience very much. Again, we'll see the end credits thing when that comes up, but I guess in the meantime, I will mention what the rest of the itinerary for this month and starting as next month is going to be. Blackverse, thank you very much for being my eyes and ears on this game. I appreciate all of your support. I appreciate everybody's in the chat support, but especially your support for your guidance and your intrigue on this game. This was fun, and I would not trade this for with you or everyone else in the chat as well, and thank you very much for sticking with me on this. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it. To give back, and also because you requested. Next week is going to be Supersonic Games Saturday for March. And I'm giving you 3 of them next week. We're getting Sonic the Fighters. We're getting Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine for Genesis primarily. And then we're going to take a look at the Game Gear version primarily, the puzzle mode, which is unique to it, and just a brief look of some of the differences. And again, I'll be using my Xbox 360 to do that. It'll be the Xbox Live Arcade version of Fighters, and Sonic Mania Collection Plus for the Xbox, which is backwards compatible with the unit. So we're going to be able to play the Genesis version and the Game Gear version that are in there and show off a little bit. Again, it will be the Genesis version we beat, and then a little on the Game Gear, and then Sonic the Fighters as well, we complete that. So that's going to be next week. The week after that, we definitely had an interesting experience, an engrossing and even kind of emotional experience, and metaphysical and metaphorical journey with this game. That's not going to be the case when we do Slam City with Scottie Pippen. That's going to be a let's have fun and laugh and see me fail spectacularly at a game that is insanely hard and insanely cryptic, even in the instruction manual. But that is in 2 weeks. Next week again is the Sonic portion. End of the month is Katamari Damacy Reroll on the request of Edwalk, and then or the beginning of next month, Star Fox 64. But
to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
It looks like Snake wasn't lying when he ran dogs as far as a sledding concept. And again, as I said, Sonic Fighters and Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine next week. Wait, hold on. We got more.
Those 2 are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the 3rd one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
All right, that's a little tidbit we'll get into when we go to Metal Gear Solid. I don't know when I'm going to do that, but at some point I will definitely do it. And we get a score. And I guess you mentioned the select verse. Well, first off, you mentioned that Metal Gear Solid was not the first appearance of Meryl. She was in, what was it, Snatcher, was it, I think? Or was it in Metal Gear just in general? But anyway, let's take a look at this. Okay, playtime was almost 10 hours total between 3 times we were here. We saved 46 times. I continued 48 times, probably 47 of those being on Metal Gear Rex. We were discovered 29 times. We killed 183 enemies, and we used 134 rations. Police Knots, which never came out here, I don't believe. It was on the PlayStation in Japan, and I think it might have been on the Saturn as well, but don't quote me on that. But yeah, I know there was some inspirations for some of those. So with that, we're codenamed Elephant, which I don't think is a good score, honestly. But for my first playthrough, I think it's okay. I'll definitely be curious about looking at that. And for that, we get the camera, or I guess we got the camera way early in the game. And we got the bandana, which, as you were mentioning, Lekverse, apparently gives you infinite ammo. And again, we have the little tidbit with the wording of the president there, mentioning Solidus, which is going to come into play with Metal Gear Solid 2, as will the reference to Golukovich and someone very close to him, as we'll know when we get to that game. As I said, I don't know when I'm going to do Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know if that's going to be the next Metal Gear game I play. Again, I'm between that and Ghost Babel, which is the Game Boy Color game, which is also awesome. I would love to show off Ghost Babel, because I don't know if you guys have ever seen it or if you played it. I do have a copy. It does cost a lot now. This game, not as much as far as in Metal Gear Solid 1. You can get this pretty affordably on PlayStation, more on the PC, and it also is on it's a PlayStation Classic if you have PS3 or PSP or Vita. Actually, I think you can do it on Vita and PS3 at least. And I will say also, I'm tempted to try and track down PS3 for MGS4 because I'm back at this game, even with me loving Metal Gear Solid 2 already. I think completing the series or playing through the series is something I want to do at some point. So we'll come back to Metal Gear at some point, but for the time being, I'll save our completed mission data here, and we have our save. New disc 1. Okay, it says 0. At first I thought 0 was like, oh, it went over to 10 hours. But all right. So feasibly I could use that for the purpose of playing again with the extra stuff, and I might do that. I might definitely take a look at that for the purpose of that. Okay, so with that, I think we're going to call it for Super Old Game Saturday. I will figure out about archiving these, because I have parts 1 and 2. I have to do some editing around certain things. I also have to make sure that when I sign off on this, I don't click that, stop commentary button, because it cuts me off too early, so that I will be able to go about. I will give you updates in the next couple of weeks about that. I still need to figure out some logistics. And actually, I will also say one other thing is, I'm going to have a little better sound equipment. Maybe next time we play next week, but we'll see how that goes. If not then, the week after. So, yeah, I'm kind of starting to like this, and I want to keep this train going. And again, I can't thank you all enough for being as supportive as it, even if it's just coming here, watching, getting invested, giving information about games you like, games you're curious about, or coming in and seeing some of the stuff I pull out to see about that. Again, all of you make this show, and I really appreciate it. And this game, a game like this, really reflects as to why that is. So, thank you very much for everything this playthrough, for making this a wonderful experience. I hope you had a fun time. I hope it was entertaining and as special to you as it is to me. And I'm here every Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for more classic gaming or any kind of gaming goodness. And again, thank you very much. Next week is Supersonic Game Saturday with Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine and Sonic the Fighters. So with that, I think I'm going to sign off. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate this immensely. And with this, we'll take care of Snake. We'll see you later, and I'm looking forward to that time. And I'm looking forward to next week with the games I'm playing, and the next couple of weeks as well. Alright, well, till then, I'm here signing off. Take care, have a good night, and thank you again for everything. See you later.